Welcome back, everyone. It's Thursday, October 24th, 2024. We're doing Dead Space 2 as promised. This is a Xbox 360 port that's playing on the Xbox Series X, and it still looks great. It still looks great, honestly. If this thing came out today like this and it looked like this, I wouldn't have any issues with it. It would be perfect. It really shows how these games back then really took the advantage of the system that they had at the time. That was the Xbox 360, and they really squeezed every ounce of power of that system that it had back then. And it really shows in some of these classic old games. I could play these classic old games every day. These classic old games to me have more value than anything new that's out there right now, you know. Tomorrow we are doing Call of Duty Black Ops 6 campaign, and after campaign we finish the campaign, which I think is around 7.5 hours. Okay, once we finish that, then we'll jump into zombies, and after zombies we'll play a little bit of multiplayer. We'll check out the multiplayer maps, and we'll spend the entire day just playing Call of Duty. I will start early. I will try to do it like at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then we'll work our way all the way till midnight. You know, it'll be a great Friday, right? I mean, it is Friday tomorrow, so. What about the Dead Space 2? Well, it's one of my favorite in the series because we learn more about this character and the character development of Isaac, and the story that it evolves. We learn more about the artifact that they have discovered. I've forgotten which planet it was, and this artifact is the main responsibility for all of these creatures and mutations and all of this weird shit that's happening. And then you find out that it's always the human hand that created this nonsense, because we like to experiment, right? We like to experiment with everything, right? And when you experiment with something that you don't know nothing about, and then you open that Pandora box, and when you open that Pandora box, well, it's too late. You can't control it. It's same thing that, you know, Sam Lake from Alan Wake talked about. You know, Sam Lake, creative director, talked about this in his game. You know, when you open that Pandora box, it's pretty much, it's over, because you don't know how to put that, you know, whatever that is that came out of the Pandora box, you don't know how to put that back in. You can't control it. You can't contain it. And now it's let loose, and you know, same thing with Jurassic Park, right? Ian Malcolm, played by legendary Jeff Goldblum, when he says, life will find a way. You can't control this. You can't just put some electrical fence and you think that that's going to stop T-Rex or all these other dinosaurs. This idea and notion that you can control life, it's a failed disastrous idea of Jurassic Park, obviously. And I think that's the case even with this game and Alan Wake. But you know what? Spoilers warning. I should have. I'm sorry. I should have maybe given you guys a spoilers warning, because I don't know how many of you have actually played Alan Wake and how much of story do you understand regarding Alan Wake and the connection between the Control and Alan Wake, right? So same thing here with Dead Space 2. So the reason I'm telling you this is because that's the reason why I like Dead Space 2 more than all the other Dead Space games. Yes, the first Dead Space was the introduction to this mysterious, you know, the stress cold that we got on the ship, and then all of these creatures, mutations, and all that stuff. Right, you start learning more and more. That was the first, chapter of Dead Space trilogy. But the sequel really gave us everything that we wanted that we didn't get in the first game, and we got it here in the second game. And I think a lot of people would agree Dead Space 2 is definitely one of the best in the series. I would love to see Dead Space 2 remake for sure, and I'm pretty sure there will be. That will be a great one, and I'm looking forward to a Dead Space 2 remake. Dead Space 3, it was okay. It could have been better. It was just okay. Okay. Nothing less, nothing more. Just okay. And I feel Dead Space 3 was rushed. I feel they rushed the game. Dead Space 3 should have come out on, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. It should have come out on the next gen, like 2013, 2014, or 2015. I think they should have taken their time with Dead Space 3, But I guess they wanted to, the visceral games back then with EA, they wanted to bank in on the profit, and they did. Dead Space 3 was still successful, and I have it. I have all three. But when you compare it to the Dead Space 1 and 2, it doesn't even hold a glass of water to the first two games, Like I said, Dead Space 3, okay. It was okay. That's the best way I can describe my experience with Dead Space 3. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Enough of the introduction. Alright, let's start playing, huh? Oh my god. Look how fast they are. Jesus. No! Holy Mother of God. Jesus Christ. Come on, bring it. Come on, come on. Jesus. Oh my God, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, shit, shit. Jesus, we'll be stuck here for a long time. Jeez. I mean... Jesus. Jesus.
Isaac, he's gone. Listen, the steps can destroy the marker. Step 1, crawl into the dark machine. Step 2, the screws go tight all around.
I don't understand.
Oh, God, he's back. No! No, 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 no!
Stay back. You want to talk? You talk from there.
Don't say you're gonna help. The last person who said that tried to kill me.
Hey, take it easy. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Yeah, you got that right. You try it, and you're dead.
You know, it's been such a long time that some parts of this game I forgot. It's so true when you don't play a game for a long time, right? If it's been like, let's say, how old is this game? Let's say it came out in, was it 2000, or 2009? Let's say 2009, right? That's a long time, man. You forget, you know, some of the stuff.
Look, I think we got off to a bad start here. I'm Isaac.
Ellie. What do you want, Isaac?
I'm trying to get to the transport hub. I need to get to the government sector.
What do you think we were trying to do?
Hey, I can help you. Besides, we got a better chance if we stick together. Don't you agree?
It's not a chance, Isaac. Other people are just a liability. I'll release the door lock. But after that, you're on your own. And please, don't follow me, okay?
Wait.
You know, I'm really curious when this game was released. Honestly, I'm just curious. Um, It was released in 2011. Wow, really? Dead Space 2 was released in 2011. Wow, that's interesting. I thought it was 2008, 2009. So, I guess 20. Wow, time really, you know, looking at these games and the dates, and it really reminds me just how old I am, dude. You know, I feel like a dinosaur. Came out on January 25th, 2011. So it came out on 20. So I was wrong. I said 2008, 2009, so I was wrong. And in the beginning, you heard me say 20, right? And I was trying to say 2011, really. I was trying to say 2011. But I wasn't sure, so I thought maybe 2008, 2009. But it was 2011. Anyway. So how many years is that? Wow. $14 years. It's funny how your brain works. Like the word that came out of my mouth was 20, and I was like, it's got to be 20. I want to say 2011, but then I said, it's got to be earlier than that, right? And I was wrong. See, the second time, me thinking I was wrong. It wasn't 2008. It wasn't 2009. It was 2011. Anyway. Jesus. I need to focus.
Okay, everyone. 15 minutes for recess. Play nice.
Man, that was creepy. For some reason, I don't remember this. I don't know why. I still can't believe this game was released in 2011. Hold on. Jesus Christ. It's worse than a nightmare. This is worse than a nightmare. I don't even call this a nightmare. This is beyond nightmare.
The last person who said that tried to kill me.
Hey, take it easy.
Isaac, he's gone. Listen, the steps can destroy the marker. Step 1, crawl into the dark machine. Step 2, the screws go tight all around.
I don't understand.
Oh, God, he's back. No!
Recess is over. Still in denial? Afraid you're gonna cut your wrists if you listen to me?
I'm not listening to this. You may fool Strauss, but I know you're not real.
Oh, you claim I'm not real, and yet here I am.
You're just a hallucination. Strauss knows how to destroy you. He knows how to destroy the marker. We will destroy you.
How convenient. Destroy the marker and all the hurt and pain go away. Imagine that, Isaac. You'll never have to listen to your heart.
$20G, the graduate achievement.
Isaac, it's Ellie. I found someone. Another survivor. He says he knows you.
Isaac!
I said stand still.
Ellie, take it easy. His name is Strauss. I know him.
He looks twitchy. I don't trust him. Don't move.
Ellie, I need him to be not dead. I need him.
Shit. Okay, Isaac. I'll march him to the hub, but if he does anything stupid, anything, I will shoot him.
I have to say this runs pretty good on the Xbox Series X. Considering this is a Xbox 360 port, looks pretty good, man. But I would still love to see a remake. I would still love to see a remake.
Isaac! We're up here! Come on, move.
Hello, Isaac.
Well, this brings up bad memories. I barely managed to escape the CEC facility this morning.
Wait, you're CEC?
Heavy equipment pilot, class 4. You?
Engineer.
Nerd. Figures.
Whoa.
Shit.
Did she just call me a nerd?
Shut up. It's okay, it's just a power outage.
You guys all right up there?
No,
Shit. I think life support's out too.
it's not good.
Our two remaining runners, Clark and Strauss. I knew it was only a matter of time before you reached the transit hub. You would find the train inoperable.
Are you insane? You cut off power to life support. There may be other survivors over here.
Public sector is already beyond acceptable recovery conditions. I can't allow you to escape. Goodbye, Clark.
Holy shit, Isaac! Look out! It's headed for you! Isaac, are you alright? I think that's all of them, for now. Why did Tiedemann turn off the power? What did you do to piss him off so much?
Ellie, do you know what a marker is?
Yeah. The unitologist on my crew wouldn't shut up about it. Why? Is it real?
Yeah, it's real. Tiedemann made one using codes, patterns stored in our heads, mine and Strauss. Everything that's happening on this station is happening because of that marker. I have to get to it and destroy it, and I need Strauss to tell me how.
You're a strange man, Isaac.
Will you help me?
We're about to suffocate, so I think I'm better.
Okay, good. Listen, we need power. Without it, we have no air and no train. Sprawl's gotta have backup batteries somewhere.
Yes. The solar array's up there. But they've been mothballed for years.
Okay, alright, good. I'm heading there now. If I can start them up and get some power to the train.
You'll need someone to open the collector panels. I can do that.
Take Strauss and keep him safe.
I can't believe she called me a nerd. And then she's asking me if I'm okay. I just defeated this monster by myself. Coming soon. What is this? Kitty, kitty, bang, bang. John Wick versus Kitty, kitty, bang, bang. Yeah. Chapter 6. Why Chapter 6? Because Chapter 5, you know, it's a different story, Chapter 5. Chapter 6, it's me versus kitty, kitty, bang, bang. And then we become friends. And then we turn into like the Avengers. And then kitty, kitty, bang, bang and Ballerina, they become like they join forces, right? So John Wick, Ballerina, and Kitty Kitty Bang Bang, they join. There's like 3 of them. They join forces and they make this alliance. It's like the Avengers, you know. And then John Wick can continue on forever. You know, like Fast and the Furious franchise, you know. We'll be watching John Wick franchise till like 2040, 2050, maybe 2070, 2080. 2090. Yo. Jesus, Isaac. Did you take your pills? Did you? Did you? Did you take your pills, Isaac? Did you? Did you?
Ellie! How's Strauss doing?
With the power off, you can hear noises 3 blocks away. He's gonna give away my position.
Ellie, try to keep him focused. I need to know what he's trying to tell me.
Step 2, the door tight.
is off the mag rail. An engineering work order has been issued.
Ellie, I ran into a snag. It looks like the docking pod that runs to the solar array is floating at the bottom of the shaft.
That figures.
Don't worry. I can fix this. I'm heading outside to have a look. Hey, Ellie, their thruster's already in place on the underside of the elevator body. How much force do they yield?
2 should be enough to move it back onto the mag rail. Shoot the red tips to ignite them.
Red tips. Got it.
How do you think he's doing? Can you hear this shit?
He's hallucinating, Ellie. It's part of the sickness.
This is going to be trouble.
It already is.
Jesus Christ.
To solar array Sigma 055. Proper identification is required. Please wait here. Watchman Howard Phillips will be with you shortly. To access this area, please step away from the door. Authorized to access this area. Please step away from the door. Away from the door. Authorized to access this area. Please step away from the door. Your rig is not authorized to access this area. Please step away from the door. Recognized. Greetings, Station Watchman Howard Phillips. I hope you slept well.
Oh, he definitely slept all right. He most definitely did sleep. He slept really well. He had one of the best sleeps of all time. An eternal sleep. Indefinite sleep. I mean, he did. He had a indefinite sleep, meaning he's sleeping indefinitely, forever. That's what indefinitely means. Forever sleeping.
Detected. Auto defenses activated. Station Watchman Howard Phillips. Please provide verbal access code to authorize your guest.
I gotta shoot that red button. See that red button over there? To close the door.
Watchman Howard Phillips. Unauthorized engagement of access lift detected. Please respond.
All right, let's go on that. What you call it? Cargo lift. Jesus.
Life support. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
Computer, this is Director Titan. Disable all solar array functions immediately.
Initiating system lockdown. System lockdown complete.
I'm sorry, Clark. I know what you're trying to do, and I cannot allow you to succeed. There's too much at stake.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
This is why I'm not a fan of AI. For this reason. I'm not a fan of AI. This is the one reason. Imagine this, man.
Unauthorized visitor.
Imagine if
Mainframe.
everything depended on AI, right? Everything. Everything. And imagine if everything AI was running, right? Everything. And you know what? And some people say, well, that would never happen. Well, I don't think it will happen in my lifetime, but I'm pretty sure it will happen. 200 years from now. For sure. 200 years from now. For sure, dude. The AI will run everything. People will say...
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
Think about it. People will say... People will say... Do you need humans to run? I mean, why would you employ humans to run the show? They're, how humans are. They're not dependable. They're incompetent. They lie. They cheat. They steal. They manipulate. Right? With the artificial intelligence companies like Jeffrey Bezos, Amazon,
Mainframe.
right? It's guaranteed for him. Or same thing with Facebook. It's guaranteed. Same thing with Elon Musk. Like, if you look at these three giants, right? Elon Musk, Jeffrey Bezos, and Mark Zuckerberg. Those are the three giants, right? When it comes to tech. Or when it comes to tech and, well, I guess you could say tech and social media if you include Mark Zuckerberg in there. But he's also tech. Yes, he's social media guy. He pretty much started social media, but he's also a tech guy with the virtual reality and all this other stuff that he's doing with neuroscience. I guess you could say, yeah, those three guys. They're like, hey, why would I bother hiring people when I can just have artificial intelligence do everything for me? Robots with AI do everything for me. And I know that they will never let me down. I know that they will follow the protocol. Even after I am gone, they will follow the protocol that I have put in place. And only I know what that protocol is. And only AI will know and activate that protocol when I'm gone.
Mainframe.
So, so when people say that the AI will never advance, that the AI will not get to... Come on, man. Of course it will. It'll happen, dude. But the only scary part about the AI is, what if it becomes aware of itself? It gets to the point where the AI becomes aware of itself. And it's like, hey, I'm powerful. I'm AI. I control everything. Everything. And the AI will think of itself like a god. Like, okay, then I'm your god. If I control everything, I'm your god. You are at my mercy.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
There's been a lot of conversation about this on podcasts. I've been watching a bunch of different podcasts.
Hey, Ellie, I need to get this mainframe offline. I'm inside the core.
Try configuring the fuses to match the floor diagram. That should bring up the command podium. I used kinesis on the fuses.
Wait, so you're saying you've done this before?
It's strange, but yes.
Tell me about it sometime, but not now. Kinesis, fuses, match the floor panel. Got it. Thanks.
You know what I mean? Anyway.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
That's just my opinion on the whole AI thing. If we have learned anything from the history, and one valuable lesson that we have learned from history is, you can't stop evolution. You can't stop technology. Technology and evolution will always evolve, will always thrive and grow. Right. It'll always evolve and thrive and grow. So that's guaranteed. I don't think any scientists I don't think any physicist,
Mainframe.
any quantum physicist would disagree on that. I don't think so. I think that's guaranteed. So what did Ellie want me to do here? I forgot. What did she say?
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
Oh, I see. Got it. Now, speaking of Dead Space, I like all of them. I like all three of them. You know, I'm a huge fan of Dead Space. You guys know that, and this is why when Callisto Protocol came out, I felt like, oh, wait a minute, this is really nothing like Dead Space. Dead Space was character-driven, story-driven, and I was just so surprised by what's his name, Mr. Schofield, Glenn Schofield. I was really surprised by Glenn Schofield because, you know, he's the guy who pretty much came up with this idea of Dead Space and Isaac, and it's like, what happened? Like, how did you go from like a very successful Dead Space trilogy? You know, now he only worked on the first one. He didn't work on the second one and the third one, right? Because he was busy doing other things. But he kind of jump-started this whole idea of Isaac and this marker, right? And there's so much mystery about this marker. I'm surprised. I know he wanted to do other things, and that's fine. He was successful with Sledgehammer and Call of Duty. You know, he was successful with some other games as well, and that's fine. It's great to explore. Man, I wish I could do an interview with Glenn Schofield. I would ask him all of these questions, really. And the first question I would ask him, like, how come, like, you didn't stay to continue with visceral games, to continue with the story, to continue with, you know, this story of the marker, so we can learn more about the marker? Because I feel the way the Dead Space 3 ended, like, we still didn't get the answers regarding this marker. Yes, we as humans have manipulated this artifact, this marker, this artifact, which really has opened the Pandora box, right? And now you cannot stop it. The Pandora box is open, and now you cannot stop it. So I'm kind of surprised that Glenn Schofield didn't continue with the Dead Space. I'm pretty sure EA, Electronic Arts, would have, you know, continued on with a very successful franchise with him, or at least write the script. You know, so even if he wasn't like creative director involved with Dead Space 2 or Dead Space 3, but I'm surprised that he didn't write the script for like the story. Or did he? See, I don't know. I'm not sure. You know what? I really want to know. I'm sorry, guys, but I just want to know. I'm just curious, like, why he. Like I said, I know he wanted to do other things, and this is why I would love to have a podcast with Glenn Schofield to ask him these questions, like, you know, so I can hear it from him, not just me searching, you know, because I find the Dead Space very fascinating. Sci-fi horror story, man. It's right out there with Ridley Scott and the Alien and James Cameron Aliens. It's right up there, man. I would say this game, it's Dead Space is scary. Dead Space is scary. You could say that Dead Space is one of the scariest games. Everything about it's scary, dude. The atmosphere, everything. Psychologically, like you saw earlier how hypnotized I was by certain images of the sun coming up and the birds, and it took me on this ride, like this hypnotic dopamine trance. Like it opened up my dopamines and took me on this trance ride, you know, like I was like, I mean, I'm physically here, but my mind was somewhere else. And Dead Space really has that ability to do. It's very hypnotic game. Do this. Okay, how about this? If you have a projector, it doesn't have to be super expensive projector. It could be something like a ViewSonic, you know, the projector that I have personally, ViewSonic. And I want you to play this game at night, 10 o'clock at night, right? Turn off all the lights, everything. Hopefully you got a good surround sound, maybe a sound bar. That'll do with a nice subwoofer. Make sure that your screen is at least 100-inch or 120-inch on a big giant screen on a projector, and then I want you to play this game. And yes, you will feel, you will get scared for sure. You will feel moments of fear. Certain things will take you to certain places emotionally, psychologically, almost like a hypnotic psychosis, right? And I think that was the whole idea of Dead Space. I think that was the whole idea of what Glenn Schofield was trying to do. But anyway, I just want to, you know, learn about Dead Space 2, Glenn Schofield. Sorry about that, guys. The guy's a genius, man. He's a very interesting. He's a very interesting creative director and a former CEO of Sledgehammer Games. I would really love to have. I would love to have an interview with him, man. Just like to ask him all these questions. I really would love to see what games he worked on. So he worked on Dead Space, Call of Duty World War II. Did he do anything for Dead Space 2? Anyway, no, he did not work in Dead Space 2, so I was just looking at it. Sorry about that. You know, that's why we have Google. That's why we have internet. You know, that's the beauty about the internet and Google. Whatever you want to find out, you can find out. You can just Google it, search, and you can get your answers, right? You don't have to go to the library, right? Back in the days, in the 80s and the 90s, you had to go to the library to find out, you know, I used to have a library membership, right, to go to the library to learn about certain things. I remember when they first introduced the computers, where you can go to a library, you can search certain things in library in their database to learn about certain books and certain books that was released about certain subjects, whether it be science, quantum physics, things like that. Like you can learn about history, dig up a certain I remember one time I was digging up about the like a Persian Empire dynasty, right? Persian Empire dynasty, and the I also wanted to learn about the Turkish Empire and Persian Empire. So I remember learning about that. Yeah, I remember learning about the Ottoman Empire, Turkish Empire, it's the Ottoman Empire. And why did I want to learn about the Turkish Empire? Because Turkish Empire covered all the way to Balkans area, dude, all the way to Romania, Serbia, Bosnia, well, they didn't cover the Romania, I'm sorry. They didn't cover the Romania, because Romania was defended by what you call it, Vlad Tepes, also known as Dracula. Vlad Tepes, right? But the Ottoman Empire stretched all the way to Croatia, Serbia, Slovenia, Macedonia, Bosnia. It stretched all the way up there, but they couldn't get Romania, which was back then. What is it called? Back then. Wallachia, was it Wallachia? Then Transylvania, Wallachia, Transylvania. Yeah, Wallachia, Transylvania. But yeah, so I used to go to the library. I used to learn about the Persian Empire, how big the Persian Empire was back then. Jesus, it was pretty big. The Ottoman Empire, and of course Roman Empire. So many empires. And I used to go to the library, right? I was also fascinated by Romania and how I learned a lot about Prince Vlad Tepes and his methods of putting fear into the Ottoman forces, the Ottoman Empire forces, and the methods that he used were was very well, I guess you could say he was the inventor of sadistics. I guess you could say he was the inventor of the torture, of sadistic torture. You could say Vlad Tepes, also known as Dracula. All these stories we hear from Bram Stoker, writer. Bram Stoker, I believe, is the Irish. I don't think he was British. I think he was the Irish Bram Stoker writer. Where he was, talking about sadistic tortures that he did, impaling. That's why they call him the Impaler, because he used to impale Ottoman Turkish forces for miles and miles. He would impale them while they were alive, just to prove the point. Like, if you come here, you're gonna face this. It's not going to be a quick death. It will be a painful death that will last for hours before you die. And and I think that's one of the reasons why so many Romanians they look at Vlad Tepes as their savior, because he defended what's today's Romania. And if you go to Romania, you'll see just how highly they think of him, like their hero. They think of him as a hero, even though he was a sadistic bastard, man. He even killed his own people, man. He sacrificed his own people just to prove the point. But still, they looked at him as a person who was able to defend from a very large Turkish empire back then. Like, the Turkish Empire had a difficult time. They couldn't march in Romania, dude. They couldn't. Which was today's Romania, Wallachia. I guess you could. So I was always fascinated by learning about history, learning about science, learning about quantum physics and things like that. I was always fascinated by everything. I always wanted to learn. But here I am playing video games, right? Anyway, let's continue. Guys, learn, read, learn. You don't even have to go to the library. Your library is your phone right now. You have a phone, and on your phone is your library. Whatever you want to learn, you can learn on your phone. Research whatever you want to research. Use this technology. Use this tool that you have called cell phone, and learn. You can educate yourself. You can learn. Anyway, let's continue. So this is what she was talking about. All right.
Unauthorized visitor, Mainframe.
No. What are you doing? Come back.
Unauthorized access to the computer mainframe is a violation of Titan's Station Civic Code. Replace all panels and back away from the fuse board.
Got it.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Electrical shielding has been deactivated. Proceed with caution.
You know, I was playing Dead Space not too long ago, right? During a Hurricane Milton. Yeah, it was during a Hurricane Milton, the remake, on a PlayStation 5, and looked fantastic. Looked fantastic. Would I... Look, I want to see, I would love to see. Would I? I mean, that's not even a question. Would I? Of course, 100%, absolutely. 100% absolutely. I would love to see Dead Space 2 remake.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
And I think there is going to be a Dead Space 2 remake. I've been hearing a lot of rumors that the Electronic Arts is working on it, that it will happen. And I think what better time for Dead Space 2 remake to come in than, let's say, hopefully next year or 2026 with the PlayStation 5 Pro. That would be great. I would love to play Dead Space 2 remake on a PlayStation 5 Pro, because Dead Space 2 is one of my favorite. Again, I like Dead Space 3. Don't get me wrong, it's fine, but I felt Dead Space 3 was weak. There was a little bit of a drop off, in the story. It didn't have that same momentum, that same, edge and mystery that the first two had. The first two had like the very intriguing mystery story, and then you find out about the this artifact called the marker, and how we manipulated with this marker. And once you open that Pandora box, right, just like with the Alan Wake and the control, once you open that Pandora box, how do you control it? Well, you can't. Same thing with the Alien movie, right? David, the android David, that was created by Peter Weyland, he opened that Pandora box, and well, that's why the engineers, they wanted to destroy that thing, because they knew how just dangerous and devastating is to be messing with that, that liquid. that liquid that they were using. And in Prometheus, you see that in Prometheus, of course. That's why I like Prometheus. You learn about Prometheus is a great movie. Has really great story that Ridley Scott has been asking like for a long time. Like, well, who is this guy sitting on that chair, right? With that giant, whatever it was, that giant, giant weapon attached to it, whatever that was, like a giant weapon or something. I don't know. And who's this guy? Remember, like in the first movie, the Alien, 1979, when they go to the ship, right? That shoehorn ship. When they go inside, they find this giant figure sitting there on this chair, holding what it looks like some sort of a weapon or something, like some giant weapon or whatever it was. I forgot. Let's just call it a weapon, right? Giant weapon, and he's holding it, And then in the Prometheus, we learn what it is. We learn what it was. But the whole point of Prometheus was, and it's not by accident that Ridley Scott used Greek mythology, Prometheus, right? Because we all know who Prometheus is. Prometheus was a titan that stole the fire from the gods, and he was punished for that. So same thing with the alien and engineers. We stole this technology from the engineers, and now we're paying the price for it. We're being punished with these hideous creatures that we have opened the Pandora box. They're called xenomorphs, and now you cannot control them. You cannot contain them. Life will find a way, just like legendary Jeff Goldblum, actor, and his character Ian Malcolm said on Jurassic Park. It's funny, Jurassic Park and Alien, they have some kind of similarities because it's all about that Pandora box, right? Why you want to mess with something that it was extinct for a reason, right? Dinosaurs, they had their time 65 million years ago, and it was their time to go. So why you want to mess around with something to resurrect something? It's you opening a Pandora box. And once you open that Pandora box, you can't contain that, right? We saw that with the Alan Wake. Spoilers warning. Alan Wake, when you open that Pandora box, that entity will find another host. And it did find another host. It was the what's her name? That girl in the diner. A waiter, a girl in the diner, a waiter. She's now possessed because the entity found another host. And that's the scary part about the Alan Wake. Can you really truly put that entity back in a Pandora box? Nope. Once you open that Pandora box, you can't. And there are some similarities between Control and Alan Wake, because when you play Control, you find out, when you go deeper into the game in Control, you find out that this tapping into another dimension, another density of entities, and opening the portal for another entities to come in, and they shouldn't be here, right? That's why we have different dimensions and different densities, so that way we don't interfere with each other. And you're not supposed to interfere and bring those entities into a physical realm, because the entities will use the bodies as a host, and they will just possess the hosts. They will be the host of whoever's body they choose to use. And they got 8.4 billion of people they can just switch back and forth and hide within, right, as an entity. So Alan Wake is another scary game. Because when you think about that idea, and again, spoilers, I finished the Alan Wake. I listened to Sam Lake. And it's not a coincidence that he calls the video game Alan Wake, because his last name is Lake, so he put Wake, W instead of the L. So, okay, all these little hints, all these little Easter eggs. I'm surprised how people don't pay attention to these things. Like all these little hints and Easter eggs. Not just the video games, but like in the movies as well. Like how people don't pay attention. Like how people didn't pay attention to Chapter 3 John Wick. Like how did you not know that he was half Russian, half American? You know, he was adopted from a Russian orphanage where Ballerina also was with him. He was adopted by Winston, and that's why Winston calls him Jonathan. And he looks up to Winston as the father, because that's the only figure he knew as a father. So that's why he looked up to him as a father. And you know, this was explained in Chapter 3. And I'm surprised that people have seen John Wick Chapter 3 how many times, and no one really paid any attention. Watch Chapter 3 again. I mean, I keep telling everybody, you have to watch Chapter 3 and you will understand this. And it's clearly it's explained on a Chapter 3. Even Chad Stahelski said, like, how did people not see this? Like, you know, it's in the movie. When he did what was that interview with Joe Rogan? Like, how did people not catch on this? So he is half Russian, and that's why the whole Baba Yaga thing comes in. Slavic folklore tale of this witch, Slavic witch. What is the Slavic? Slavic is the no different than you calling, how do I say this? Like North Americans, right? They're North Americans. Okay, yes. I mean, sure. Canada, United States, two different countries, but it's North American. So it's the same thing with the Slavic, you know. They're Slavic. And Slavic stretches from Serbia, you know, Bosnia, Croatia, Poland, Slovenia, Macedonia, all the way through Ukraine, all the way through Russia, lower parts of Russia, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, all these other whatever places out there, you know. It's all Slavic, dude. That's mixed with you know, Muslims and Orthodox Christians and sure, there's a mixture of Asians in there, a lot of Asians with Slavic, sure. But anyway, I'm not here to give you a history lesson. I'm just here to tell you that John Wick gets half Russian, half American. Okay? He grew up in America, but he was born in Russia, and he was adopted from an orphanage. Then he was trained to be an assassin. Remember that lady played by Angelica Houston? Right? So they brought these Russian children to New York through this orphanage where they're training for ballet, to be ballerinas and ballet dancers, whether male or female, doesn't matter. And that's where John Wick was, with ballerina. And the actress that it's going to play it is Ana de Armas. She also worked with him on Knock Knock. And if you've seen the movie Knock Knock, this is way before John Wick, 2014. She worked with him there, with Eli Roth. Eli Roth's wife was there as well. and Ana de Armas. Remember those two chicks? They're out there in California, and they're stranded, and the taxi never came in to pick them up, and so they went inside his house while his wife and children were away somewhere for a couple of days or whatever over the weekend. And so he was alone in a house, and they came in, and he let them in, and they stayed overnight. And I don't want to spoil the movie, but anyway, go watch the movie. So the point I'm trying to make is, it's amazing to me. John Wick's been around now how many years? Since 2014, right? It's been around for 8 years, 9 years. Okay, how about 9 years, right? Let me see, 2014, 15, 16. It's been around for what, 11 years. 11 years. It's been around for 11 years. How is it possible 11 years John Wick has been around and people still don't know, like, the story of John Wick? And you need a guy like me to tell you the story of John Wick. Baba Yaga. Anyway. You have to connect the dots. Why they're using the words Baba Yaga, right? And how does he speak Russian fluently? Okay, that's not by accident. Okay, there's a reason for that, And I think a lot of people, they just watch movies for the action. I don't think a lot of people pay attention to the conversations. They're just waiting for some cool action. Ooh, that's a cool action, right? And that's fine. If that's how you want to watch a movie, that's fine. But it's also you doing a disservice to the character, because you should know what this character it's all about. All you know that they killed his dog and his wife died, and his wife left him the dog. That's the only thing for him to remember her, is this dog's sentimental, gift. And, when they killed this dog, that's it. Like, all right, Baba Yaga's coming back. Sharpening the pencils, and that's it. But anyway, look, I could talk about John Wick universe. I could talk about it for days. All right? But I'm just disappointed how many people don't know, like, the full story of John Wick. I'm just disappointed, that's all. Because everything is explained. When you watch chapter 1, chapter 2, especially chapter 3, especially in the chapter 3, it's explained. Everything, it's clearly explained. And I don't know how people missed out on that. She even called him by his real name. Angelica Houston's character. That's owns that theater, ballet. And it's like, how did people miss out on this? And then in the chapter 4, he goes back to those, the Russian, the Russian organization, these Russian, I forgot the name of what they called themselves. That one, I think it was like Russian gypsies or something, or whatever it was. I think it was Russian gypsies. And how does he know them? How is he so well connected to these Russian gypsies? Like, in a chapter 4, and then he becomes one of them again. Remember, they give him that, like, the symbol, right? They put the symbol on his. I don't know what it was. It was on his chest or on his shoulder. I forgot. But anyway, the point being is, all of this stuff, it's in the movies. People need to rewatch these movies and pay attention, man. It's like, how do you not know? Like, the story of John Wick, man. Anyway, let's continue. I mean, honestly, I don't think people pay attention when they watch. Some people do, but not everyone. Some people are either high, drunk, or whatever the case may be. I don't know. I think they're just chilling out and whatever. Some people, they just watch movies for actions. They don't pay attention to the dialogue, and they're so confused. Like, what's going on in this movie. That happened to me too. One time, I was watching Confronting, and I didn't pay attention. I was like, what's going on in this movie? And I rewatched it again, and I understood what's going on. I got it, right? So you have to pay attention to the movie. And same thing goes for the video games. You have to pay attention to the video games, to understand the story, to understand the universe. Like Metal Gear, I'm super familiar with the Metal Gear universe, okay? But that's because I played every single Metal Gear game, and I understood the universe. I understood the writing and development of the story and the characters that Hideo Kojima has created. That only happens when you pay attention. When you don't pay attention, then how are you going to know what's going on? That's like me jumping into a Game of Thrones season 3. And I never read the book. And I never seen a season 1 and 2. And now I'm jumping into a season 3. I'm like, huh? What's going on here? Who are these individuals? Yeah. Anyway. So what do we got to do here? I don't know.
Unauthorized visitor, Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor, Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor, Mainframe.
Oh, I see. We have to do the same thing over here. I got it.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
I don't know what to do here, to be honest. I have no idea what to do here. What to do here? I don't know.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
It's telling me to go this way.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
So what do I do here?
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do here.
Visitor. Mainframe.
I just don't know what to do here, guys. I just don't know. It's telling me that I need to do something here, but I already got the fuses and I cannot activate this, whatever this is. I already got all the green fuses here and all the blue fuses here. And now it's telling me to come here. But what am I supposed to do here?
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
Reconnect the elevator.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe. Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
I don't know what to do. I really don't. I don't know what to do here. Oh. No, it's not what it is. Got it, got it.
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
So, what did I do wrong? Well, on this left side, on this left side of the fuse boxes, this fuse box room, I had to rearrange. I had to rearrange these fuse boxes. I had to rearrange them. Okay, these fuses on the fuse boxes, I had to rearrange them because they were all misplaced where they're not supposed to be. So I forgot to rearrange them. And now that I did rearrange them, now they're all green. Okay,
Unauthorized visitor. Mainframe.
so that's what I did wrong.
Mainframe containment compromised. Security has been notified. In programming. For your safety, step away from the circuits.
Wait, am I supposed to? Am I supposed to destroy this? Jesus. Jesus.
For your safety, step away from the circuits. Automated. Will cause lapses in programming. For your safety, step away from the circuits. Automated functions offline. Lockouts offline. Station reverting to manual operation only. Anti offline.
Ellie, I'm on my way to the mirrors now. I have to realign them manually. How's Strauss?
See for yourself.
No, I'm not ready for the needle again. You have to let me out. I can't breathe. Let me out.
Strauss, what's wrong? Ellie!
He's waiting for me.
Ellie, it looks like 2 of the mirrors are out of alignment. How's he doing?
He's stopped hyperventilating, but I don't know how much longer he's gonna last. I knew he would just slow me down.
If Strauss dies, so do my chances of destroying the marker. Keep him alive and get to that panel. All right, Ellie, 1 down. How's it looking on your end?
I'm trying to roll back the cover now. Strauss, can you give me a hand with this?
Oh, he'll hurt me. I'm not strong enough.
I promise I'll protect you. Now, just get over here and give me a hand. Something covering the collector panel. Oh my god. There's thousands of them. They're breaking apart.
Ellie, get out of there!
Oh my god, they're heading this way! Run, Strauss, run!
Ellie, come in! Ellie! Shit. Ellie, it looks like 2 of the mirrors are out of alignment. How's he doing?
He's stopped hyperventilating, but I don't know how much longer he's gonna last. I knew he would just slow me down.
If Strauss dies, so do my chances of destroying the marker. Keep him alive and get to that panel. All right, Ellie, 1 down. How's it looking on your end?
I'm trying to roll back the cover now. Strauss, can you give me a hand with this?
Oh, he'll hurt me. I'm not strong enough.
I promise I'll protect you. Now, just get over here and give me a hand. Something covering the collector panel. Oh my god. There's thousands of them. They're breaking apart.
Ellie, get out of there!
Oh my god, they're heading this way! Run, Strauss, run!
Ellie, come in! Ellie! Shit.
Well, I didn't know it was on the left. Now I know it's on the left.
Ellie, it looks like 2 of the mirrors are out of alignment. How's he doing?
He's stopped hyperventilating, but I don't know how much longer he's gonna last. I knew he would just slow me down.
If Strauss dies, so do my chances of destroying the marker. Keep him alive and get to that panel. All right, Ellie, 1 down. How's it looking on your end?
I'm trying to roll back the cover now. Strauss, can you give me a hand with this?
Oh, he'll hurt me. I'm not strong enough.
I promise I'll protect you. Now, just get over here and give me a hand. Here. There's something covering the collector panel. Oh my god. There's thousands of them. They're breaking apart.
Ellie, get out of there!
Oh my god, they're heading this way! Run, Strauss, run!
Ellie, come in! Ellie! Shit.
I don't get it. I mean, I did position it towards the other solar panel, but it didn't do anything. I mean, the other solar panel. Whatever. I did position it to the other solar panel. I don't know. Whatever.
Ellie, it looks like 2 of the mirrors are out of alignment. How's he doing?
He's stopped hyperventilating, but I don't know how much longer he's gonna last. I knew he would just slow me down.
If Strauss dies, so do my chances of destroying the marker. Keep him alive and get to that panel. All right, Ellie, 1 down. How's it looking on your end?
I'm trying to roll back the cover now. Strauss, can you give me a hand with this?
Oh, he'll hurt me. I'm not strong enough.
I promise I'll protect you. Now, just Get over here and give me a hand. There's something covering the collector panel.
So down and left, huh?
Oh my god. There's thousands of them. They're breaking apart.
Ellie, get out of there.
Oh my god, they're heading this way. Run, Strauss, run!
Ellie, come in. Ellie.
Shit.
Okay, so down and left. Okay, move the panel down. What the hell? Am I not positioning this panel properly? Are you shitting me?
When the beam hit. Those things are still heading towards the transport hub. They're wrecking everything in their path.
Holy shit, they'll cut us off. Get to the hub. I'll meet you as soon as I can.
All right, we got the solar panel.
Zero gravity.
Ellie, come in!
Isaac, we have to cross to the government sector before they cut us off. You'll never make it down here in time.
I'll be there!
Instability detected in the array alignments. Emergency ejector systems initializing.
Holy shit. Holy sh... Jesus Christ. Oof. 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 That was tough. Oof. Oof. Did you see that? The way he crashed. Ah, oof, oof, oof. Oof. Careful, careful now. Oof, oof, oof. Oof, 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 oof. Oh my God. Oof. 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 Come on, come on. Oof. Oof. There you go. Oof. 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 Oh. Oof. 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 That's it. Mr. 4K, new quote of the day. Oof, 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 oof. Mr. Ooh. Oof, oof. Come on, dude. Oof, oof. Oh, we'll be stuck here. This oof, oof will be oof, oof. Stuck here for a long time. Oof. 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 Come on, dude. Come on. Don't make me say. Why you have to make me say oof, oof. Oof, oof. Oh man, I'm gonna need some coffee for this. Oof, oof. That's a pretty cool name though, Mr. Oof, oof. Oof, oof. Oof, oof. Come on, Isaac. Come on, bro. Don't disappoint me, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't disappoint me, man. Oof. 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 Yeah, don't disappoint me, man. You don't disappoint me now. You got this. Come on, man. Come on now. Come on, come on. You've got it. You got it, my friend. I have to say, this game looks really good, considering it's a Xbox 360 port. It really shows you how developers back then... Hold on, I gotta say a few things. It really shows you how developers back then, they squeezed every ounce of power from the console. You look at PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, are they really squeezing all the power from both of these consoles? I don't think so. I'm it's just my own. You guys don't have to agree with me. That's okay. It's okay if you disagree. It's fine. But I have to say, I feel since 2020, since PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X has been released, I really don't feel that developers have squeezed every ounce of power of these two consoles. With the Xbox 360, man, you look at Gears, you look at Halo 3, you look at Halo 4, you look at like all these other games that came out, Gears 1, 2, and 3, Forza Motorsport, Forza Horizon 2 and 3, right? They squeezed every ounce of power, man, from these consoles, and it still looks great. That's the amazing part. This was released in 2011, and even to this day, it still looks great. Those were the great times to be a gamer. Listen, I'm so happy that I lived through those great times of video gaming. Because today's video gaming, let's be honest, man. Just this year alone, what a snooze fest, right? What a snooze fest. Even the past three and a half years. Even past 3.5 years, what did we have that was substantially great? We had Redfall, we had Starfield, we had what? God of War, Ragnarok, which is the sequel. We had Spider-Man 2, which was the sequel to Miles Morales, but nothing substantially great, right? We had what? Returnal as the new IP for Sony. And then Redfall for Xbox. Hellblade 2, Senua was good, but it was a short game. It was just like a tech demo, honestly. It was just a tech demo to show what Unreal Engine 5 can do, really, honestly. I think if you want to see what Unreal Engine 5 can do, go and play Hellblade 2 Senua. It could have been much, much more, let's be honest. I mean, I did enjoy it, but it could have been much, much more. When you finish the game, you will never go back to it, to play it. Let's just be honest. Like, that's it. You're done. You will never touch that game again. Maybe, I don't know, like 5 years from now, you want to go back to it, whatever. Check it out again, Yeah, possibly, maybe 5 years from now. But let's be honest, honestly, guys. There was maybe one game this summer that I liked, and it was recommended to me by Shinobi. Shinobi recommended this game to me. And I'm glad that he did. It was on Xbox Game Pass. And the game I'm referring to was Still Wakes the Deep. Still Wakes the Deep was probably the one game this year that I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, wow, this is a new IP. This is something new, something fresh. Something that we haven't seen before and experienced before in a way that it's psychologically just... it was one of the most intense psychological experiences and also claustrophobic experiences that I ever had playing that game for like 12 hours, dude. I did it in one sitting. I finished that game in one sitting. You can go and search for that live stream and you will see me play it for 12 hours in one sitting. And I never gave up. Okay? And I have that live stream. You can go watch it. I highly encourage you to watch that live stream. So I would say out of all the games, right, this year, I would say, even though I enjoyed Hellblade 2, Senua Hellblade 2, I did enjoy it, but it was just too short, man. And most of the time you spend just, walking around and solving puzzles and then you have some fights here and there. And at the end, it was a nice, finale at the end, a nice spectacle at the end. But other than that, it was just a tech demo for Unreal Engine 5. I agree with Dr. Disrespect. He said the same thing. It was really a tech demo for Unreal Engine 5. So what else did we have? Let me think. Yeah, Still Wakes the Deep, honestly. It's like the only thing I can think of so far. But my whole point is this. Things are different, man. The video games are not what it used to be, man. And it's not just me saying this. A lot of people are saying this. Go watch David Jaffe. Go watch other podcasts. gaming podcast. I would recommend David Jaffe. He has a podcast every day. And he was a developer, man. He used to work for Sony, Santa Monica Studios. He created, if I'm not mistaken, God of War, his version of the Kratos God of War. And he also did Twisted Metal, so God of War, Twisted Metal. So the guy's a developer, so he knows what he's talking about. All right, yeah, I know he's older now, but the guy's been developer, made 2 successful games like God of War and Twisted Metal, right? So when he says something, I'll definitely listen to his opinion. And even he said, sure, we have some games like Silent Hill 2, but it's a remake. It's a nice remake, but it's a remake. It's not a new IP, right? I don't mind the remake. I don't mind, Metal Gear Delta. No, it can be Metal Gear. Where's David Hayter? Oh, he's coming back, doesn't he? Well, that's good to know that he's coming back. David Hayter, welcome aboard. This is Snake. Yeah, Snake. So, Metal Gear remake, Solid 3, Snake Eater, now they call it Delta. It's all great and awesome. Looking forward to it. But I already played it. I already know what's going to happen. You already know the story. You know what happens at the end. You know all the characters. So remakes, right? There's no new IP like where I can say, ooh, wow, look at this new IP. Oh my God. This is some great creativity right there. Innovation. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't see like there's nothing innovative. Like back in the days, we used to have innovation, right? Developers always had new ideas to innovate, to make something, right? To create something that you have never experienced before, right? And I think that's what people are, what's the word? Lusting for. The word lust, when you lust for something. They're lusting, they are lusting for a new experience. Or I guess I don't want to use the word lusting. Lusting is like you're being horny or something. But it has the same meaning. You're like lusting for something new, like hungry. Like people are hungry for, they have lust and hunger. Right? They have a lust and hunger for something new. And that's why people are so bored. It's like, oh man, I've been there, done that. I've played that before. I played this game before. Remakes, yeah, it's all cool. It's all fine and dandy, but it's a remake, So people are, I think, look, I don't mind the remakes. It's fine and dandy. Sure, bring it on. I love remakes. But I also want to see some new IPs, man. I want to see some new ideas. I want to see some new creativity juices out there, And I think that's what people are lusting for. They're hungry for that. They're lusting and they're hungry for new ideas and some new experiences, right? And you don't see it anymore. You don't see it anymore. And I think that's, honestly, that's what has changed in today's gaming industry. And that's my opinion on that. That's how I feel. That is my opinion on that. And I don't expect you guys to agree on that. I get it. Everyone has their own opinions. But I think from what I have researched and watched various different podcasts and YouTube channels where they're talking about the gaming today versus 20 years ago, or 10 years ago, or 15 years ago. Things have changed drastically, and there's just you don't feel that passion. It's missing. That passion. It's not there. Like when you look at 1990s and early 2000, there was a lot of passion to create games for PlayStation 2, original Xbox, Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo 64, Nintendo 64, right, and others, and Sega Dreamcast. There was a passion, right, to create these new games and new experiences. And one example is this Dead Space, right? But we don't see that anymore, man. It's honestly, it's like, I don't care how powerful your console is, right? It could be the most powerful console on the planet. But if there is no new ideas and developers are not taking the advantage of that hardware to create new ideas, to create new IPs, to create new experiences, it doesn't mean anything. Like, you could have the most expensive piano on this planet, but if you don't know how to play, if you don't know how to create new music, then that new piano doesn't mean anything. Same thing if you have like the most expensive guitar. It doesn't mean anything unless you know how to create new music. So it doesn't matter how powerful your console is, or how powerful your instrument is. If you don't know how to create a new music, then I don't care how expensive that guitar is. I don't care how expensive that piano is. Same thing goes with the games. Same thing goes with the movies. I don't care how expensive your video editing, Adobe Premiere, After Effects is. I don't care how expensive your cameras are that you're using, those high-end, expensive cameras. It doesn't matter. If you don't know how to create something visually that's beautiful, that looks captivating and, mesmerizing, and that it takes you on this journey, right? Something that will take us on a journey. If you don't know how to create, it doesn't matter. So that's how I feel about today's generation of gaming. Yes, we have Grand Theft Auto 6, but let's be honest. Grand Theft Auto, it's Grand Theft Auto. It's a sandbox, it's an open sandbox, and it's always going to be successful. Grand Theft Auto has been around for a long time. And it'll continue to go on for a very, very, very long time. So it's Grand Theft Auto, right? But other than that, like, where is the new ideas, man? The new juicy ideas, the new innovative ideas? You don't see it. You don't see it in video games, and you also don't see it in the movies and TV shows. It's like, I've seen this movie before. I've seen this TV show before. I played this game before. It's all like an old cliche. Like, I've been there, I've done that. I lived through that. Like, I've seen that. I experienced that. And I think that's why the video games today, and the movies and entertainment industry in general, to be honest, that's why they're struggling. Because they're running out of ideas, man. Everything that you could think of has been tried already, has been made already. That's why they're making these remakes, because all of the ideas you can think of, all of the original ideas have already been done, and they have been done so successfully. So what do you have left, right? Well, we need new talent. We need a new generation of the new talent that will create something innovative that we haven't experienced before. And I think that's what people are lusting for, and that's what people are hungry for. The new ideas, something that we have never experienced before. And for the new ideas, it takes a long time, So right now, it's kind of like a snooze fest, nothing really going on, honestly. Even next year, what do you have? You have, the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, great, but it's a sequel. It's a sequel, okay? It's not a new IP. It's a sequel. And that's great. Looking forward to it, for the sequel of Ghost of Tsushima. When I'm talking about the new IPs, the new games, the new ideas, right? So, yeah, man. Yeah.
Ellie, where are you?
Right outside! Hurry!
Let me save the game. Wow. I already put 5 hours and 35 minutes on this game. Five hours and 35 minutes. I didn't even realize. You know what's interesting? People have told me this. When they are watching my live streams, the time goes by. It's almost like the time speeds up. It is such a strange thing. Even when people like hang out with me, when they hang out with me, right? When they hang out and, we're doing whatever it is that we're doing, playing video games, watching movies, going to the nightclubs or a concert or whatever, or, whatever it is that we do, go to a restaurant or, time goes by. Time goes by. Honestly, time goes by really fast. I remember when I went to with my friends when I went to Hard Rock Casino here in Hollywood in Florida. We went to see John Bon Jovi, and after John Bon Jovi, we went to was it John Bon Jovi or no. It was not John Bon Jovi. I'm sorry. It was oh my God. Born in the USA. Streets of Philadelphia. You know what I'm talking about, man. Oh God. Bruce Springsteen. Yeah. Bruce Springsteen, right? Went to see him. Went to see a concert, and then we were there at the casino, right? And was playing some, slot machines, and right. I wasn't lucky to win anything on the slot machines, so just so everybody knows, yeah. I'm not that lucky. I'm not good at casinos, man. I just don't have much luck, man. I always lose money. I never win anything, man. I just have no luck, man. It's just like, using the slot machine, nothing happens. I always lose. But the point being is, when I hang out with my friends, they always tell me, like, time goes by really fast. Because we also joke around, we goof around, and the time goes by really fast. It's the same thing here. Like, when we are, like, playing video games, live streaming, people always tell me, like, dude, what is it about you, man? It's just when I hang out with you, time just go by really fast, like super fast. Look, even right now it's 11 o'clock, right? On the East Coast, if you're in a Pacific LA, then it's 8 o'clock and 1 minute. If you're in Miami, New York, it's 11 and 1 minute p.m. But the point being is, everyone tells me this. Time goes fast when people hang out with me. And same thing goes for the live streams. When they watch these live streams, time goes really fast. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But that's what I was being told by my friends and even people on here who are watching these live streams. They have told me, like, the time just goes really fast.
Door on your level. Hold on. Piece of shit lock. I'm giving it my codes, but it's not working.
Oh, come on, open it. Are you kidding me?
Yes, I'm authorized for this. Open up, you bastard! There, it's open.
Jesus Christ. Christ. Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Did you make it?
Shit, Isaac. Just Shit.
Hey, take it easy. It's okay.
No, it's not. I was right here this morning with a crew of 30 people. But we were overrun. And before I knew it, they transformed. I had to cut the arms and legs off my friends just to escape. I'm sure there's pieces of them still lying around here somewhere.
Ellie, I know. I'm sorry.
And here I am again. I've just walked one big fucking circle today.
We'll get through this. Let's figure out how to meet up.
Right. There's a central hub in the main facility. Here are the coordinates.
All teams, this is Caleb, xenogeologist from Langford Shift 1. There's something in the facility. We've lost 3 of our crew and can't contact Shift 4.
Here comes the transport. Everybody get ready in case there's more.
We're abandoning our shift and heading back up. Everyone else is ordered to do the same.
Oh my god, sometimes this game can be a real bullshit. Can't even see nothing. Oh my god. Oh, what a bullshit. I mean, I like the game, but sometimes it can go on my nerves. It can be a real bullshit, you know. You know, this whole thing about games being repetitive. A lot of games are repetitive. Yes. And it will always be like that, you know, to keep the challenge going, right? It's the challenge. You know, a lot of people say, well, why do I have to fight so many enemies? Why do I have to fight so many enemies? Well, if it was such an easy game and you just walk right through it, well then what would be the point of playing the game? There would be no challenge. Yes, there is a story. Yes, you want to see what happens, right? See what happens on different levels in the game, different chapters in the game, and you have to go through these challenges, right? But sometimes, just like in Alan Wake, sometimes I feel, even in this one, sometimes I feel they should balance it. You know, I said this before. I don't mind a challenge. I'm always up for a challenge. But sometimes I feel it's like a treadmill. It's like a non-stop treadmill. Like, can we have a little bit of a break? You know, like let's just take it slow. Can we just take it slow on a chapter 8? Right? Can we just have a chapter 8, take it easy, and then chapter 9 we have more enemies, and then chapter 10 even more enemies, and chapter 11 even more and more enemies, and then chapter 12 unbelievable amount of enemies, right? I feel that there should be a balance, and I feel that sometimes in these games you don't see that balance. You know, you know what I mean by like intensity. All right, the intensity of enemies. All right, okay, first 6-7 chapters, okay, it was tough. Let's have a chapter 8 where it's a little bit less enemies, so we can stick with the story. And then chapter 9, we turn up the heat and we intensify the amount of heat of the amount of enemy that will be coming down on you, right? So the heat should be turned up and down, and should be balanced accordingly throughout these chapters. And I feel that the enemies in video games are just like this ridiculous treadmill. It's just, they just keep coming. And it gets old after a while. I said that about Alan Wake. It's like, oh my god. And we all know why they do that. To keep the longevity of the game. So it feels like it's a very long game. But honestly, if they would balance these enemies, you could finish the game within 4 hours. Honestly, you could walk right through it within 4 hours. And I think they do that on purpose, so that way you would, you know, continue playing the game for a long time. And the puzzles, right? They put these puzzles, right, to make it even more longer, right? So you can spend more time, more hours playing the game, which is fine. But then one of the issues I had with Hellblade 2 Senua, I felt like there was way too many puzzles in the beginning. And then where's the combat, right? I expected more combat, right? Especially with her as a Viking, you know, all the Vikings around, you know, you would expect. I mean, there was some combat in the beginning, a little bit, but not as I expected. Like, sure, in the beginning there was a little bit of combat. The opening of the game in the beginning, sure, there's some combat, and then at the end, sure, and then a little bit of a combat in the middle, right? But majority of the game, you're like just going around, crawling around, going through the caves and trying to solve puzzles and collecting this, collecting that, trying to solve puzzles, and you might have some enemies here and there, you know. But there was way too many puzzles and not that much of a combat. I think everybody complained about, where's the combat in Hellblade 2 Senua? Where's the combat? So, like I said, I think every game should have a balance. Like, you have to balance the combat, the puzzles, so that way everything's balanced accordingly. So you can enjoy the game and the story that it's trying to tell, right? And development of the character that they're trying to show to us, what this character is going through, right? And so that's the way I feel about video games. It should be balanced, you know. But we all know why they're not making it balanced is because they want you to keep on struggling and keep on fighting these ridiculous amount of enemies, right? And I get it, but I still feel these games should have a balance, you know what I mean? Because you want to learn about the Isaac, right? You want to learn about this character, development of this character, right? What he's going through. What is the marker, this artifact that they found, this alien artifact, this marker, and who's responsible for opening that Pandora box and manipulating this marker, and who's behind it, right? So you want to learn all of that to find out who's behind it, who's tempering and manipulating and experimenting and tempering with this marker, this artifact marker. And if you play the first game, you will know about the artifact and marker. Now, when you go to Dead Space 3, you will learn even more about the artifact and this marker, right? And you do find all that out. You find out about all of that as you go throughout all of these Dead Space games, you know, 1, 2, and 3. Especially on the 3, you find out even more. But I feel that, just like I felt in the Alan Wake, I feel that I wasted majority of my time just fighting the enemies, bro. Fighting the enemies. No, watch those live streams and just look how many hours I've just spent just fighting the enemies. Technically, the game could have been 4 hours and we could have finished it, but no. You have to fight the enemies, right? Non-stop throughout the game. And again, I am nothing against that. I get it, it's a challenge, but I just feel it should be balanced. That's it. That's the word I'm using here. Balanced. It should be more balanced, that's all. Here we go again. Here we go again, huh? What did I say, my friends? What did I say, my friends? Alright, I just gotta take a quick leak. Yes. Mr. 4K has to take a quick leak. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm sure the TV will turn on. Remember, it's all about that marker, their artifact. Oh wait, there they are. There they are.
Isaac, over here. The door is jammed. This must have been the last stand Forever was left down here.
Can you get the door open on your end?
No, the circuits are fried. They must have fused the panel trying to keep those things out.
There's gotta be another way in.
The only other way is through the processing plant. But it's not meant for human traffic.
Step 4.
I think I can stop it from here, though.
All right, do it.
So I have to go through a processing plant? Oh, that's just wonderful.
The steps. He wants me to follow the steps.
Hold it together, Strauss. I'll be there soon.
Things will only get better and better from here on. Well, let's save the game, huh? Things will only get better from here on. I have to go through a processing plant. Why couldn't we just open this door? I mean, why couldn't developers just... See, this is what I was telling you. They don't want you to have it easy. They want to milk it. It's all about milking it, right? Like, how we can milk this to make it longer, right? And essentially, that's what they're doing. They're just milking it to keep it longer and longer and longer. Anyway, I just want to say that the Xbox 360 version of this game, man, looks amazing. And it runs great on a Xbox Series X. Look how fast this guy is, man. No, I already saved the game.
I think I've hit a dead end. Looks like some kind of venting system up ahead.
Right. Manually shutting down the plant froze all the pressure valves in place. You'll need to find a way to force it open.
I need to find a way to force it open. Okay.
Your friend has powered off the facility. Remind me to thank her for providing me with your location. I've locked the processing cycle on, and you in with it. It ends here, Clark.
It doesn't have to be this way, Titan.
It does, and it is. Goodbye, Clark.
Jesus Christ.
Shut these things off?
No. Somehow Tideman declared me dead in the system. Now my codes don't work anymore. Oh shit. Something's...
these things off?
No. Somehow Tideman declared me dead in the system. Now my codes don't work anymore.
You're kidding.
Oh shit. Something's coming. Strauss, help me with the door.
I need you to see him. I need you to follow the steps.
What? No, just shut up and help me. God damn it!
Ellie! Ellie! Shut these things off?
No. Somehow Tideman declared me dead in the system. Now my codes don't work anymore. Oh shit. Something's coming. Strauss, help me with the door.
I need you to see him. I need you to follow the steps.
What? No, just shut up and help me. God damn it!
Ellie! Ellie!
Oh, come on.
Can't you shut these things off?
No. Somehow Tideman declared me dead in the system. Now my codes don't work anymore.
You're kidding.
Oh shit. Something's coming. Strauss, help me with the door.
I need you to see him. I need you to follow the steps.
What? No, just shut up and help me. God damn it!
Ellie! Ellie!
Alright, let's do this.
shut these things off?
No. Somehow Tideman declared me dead in the system. Now my codes don't work anymore.
They're kidding.
Oh shit. Something's coming. Strauss!
No.
Help me with the door.
I need you to see him. I need you to follow the steps.
What? No, just shut up and help me. God damn it!
Ellie! Ellie!
Okay, we have now plenty of ammo. Pretty good. Here we go. Up. Here we go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, man. Go, man. Alright, we made it.
Okay.
No, not really. Step 3, Ellie. Jump! Through the door! No!
I'm off. I think I'm close.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab some drinks. I need some more coffee. I really need more coffee though. My hair's all messed up. I kind of like it like this. Yeah. Looks good. Like a little bit of hair sticking out. No. You guys ever heard that song? Na 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 na. What's the name of that song? Oh my god. Anybody, please leave a comment down below. This is how melody goes. Na 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 na. I love that song. I love that song, dude. I can't remember the name of it. Everyone has heard the song. It's like a legendary classic. Oh, come on. Someone please, if you know, leave a comment down below. Na 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 na. Do you guys know? Oh my god, I just refreshed my chat. And I see there's a bunch of people in here. Thank you, Savage, for a 199. That's awesome, Savage. That's awesome. That's great. Glad to hear that, man. Join the club. Shuki Babeba's here. Jose's here. Okay, so I'm using OBS. This is the version of OBS that I'm using. 30.2.3. OBS 30.2.3. 3023. And I think that's the latest one. You know what I'm going to do next time? I have a better idea. I am not going to watch my OBS chat because I cannot depend on my OBS chat. What I'm going to do, I'm going to open up a browser, my Microsoft Edge browser, and I will go to my channel and click on my live stream and watch the chat from there. This is just like ridiculous, you know. I can depend on this OBS chat. So that's what we're doing from now on. I will click on my video live stream, and from there I will see the chat, because I cannot depend on this OBS. It's just, you know, because I always have to refresh it. Every 5 minutes I have to refresh this thing, man. And why? Why? Oh, I can pop out the chat too? I didn't know that, Shuki. Well, that's good to know, man. See, if I had Alex, if Alex was here, I wouldn't have to worry about any of this stuff. Hey, listen, Doc is doing it by himself. I gotta suck it up and do it by myself too. I'm sure it sucks, man, for Doc not having. Listen, I know he's not going to say it, but I know it sucks for Doc right now, not having Alex, because, you know, now he has to do everything, dude. That's too much stress for him, dude. Alright, so I'm going to do that right now. Let's do that right now. Ah, there it is. I want to scroll up the chat. At 6:52 p.m. Shuki Babeba says, "Hi 4K, and everyone that is here. It's me, Shuki Babeba." And then Shinobi was here. "Hey Shuki, how's it going, dude? You playing this on Series X?" And Shinobi says, "Are you playing this on Seriously X?" And then Shuki says, "Doing good. Hopefully you are too. Wink, wink." And then Shinobi says, "All good here. Shuki, thanks." And then Shuki says, "That's good." Alright, I see the chat now. And then we see Savage with 199. I think I found a way. It'll allow me to sub. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Chewbacca. Okay, Chewbacca. I got it. I'm listening to Shuki now. Those vertical 3 dots, you click on those vertical 3 dots and you can pop up the chat. I know. Well, I know for a guy who's been doing YouTube for 10 years and I don't know that. Chewbacca, come on, I'm getting old, man. You know, my mind's not what it used to be. My memory, it's not like what it used to be. So come on, Chewbacca. Harrison Ford is what? 70? 75? Yeah, but he's Harrison Ford. I'm Mr. 4K. Chewbacca says there's no excuse. I know, you're right. No excuse. I need to fix my memory. Okay, alright. I got it, Chewbacca. Yes, I know. Jose's here too as well. This could be a whole thing where he reads our comments. I like this, man. This is cool. Imagine me reading the comments. But hold on. Okay, let's say Shuki Babeba is the John Wick. And I gotta... Let me see. Alright, so this is Shuki Babeba. "Hey, Shinobi." Shuki Babeba says, "Hey, Shuki! How's it going, dude? You playing this on Series X?" "Doing good. Hopefully you are too." "All good here, Shuki. Thanks." "That's good." "It's late here in UK, though, so I may need to head to bed soon." 2011. "This game is 13 years old now. Time flies, bro. For a 13-year-old game, this still looks great. Thumbs up emoji. For a 13-year-old game, this still looks great." Hold on, let me see. I want to see what I missed. Shinobi says, "I'm gonna head off now, guys. It's midnight, 22 minutes after midnight here in the UK, so quite late and I need some sleep." Sleeping emoji. "Enjoy the stream, Shuki. Take it easy, 4K. And thanks for the stream." You're welcome, Shinobi. "Okay, Shinobi. Have a good sleep." Smiling emoji. "And I will." Smiling emoji. "Yup, crazy LOL. It's just like a crisis." Oh my god. Where's Jose? I gotta read Jose. This is Jose. "Hey, Jesse. I made it. Hi, everyone. Happy Thursday, everyone. You want some tacos? Come on." Hey, homie, this could be the whole new thing where he reads our comments. Oh man, I think it's kind of cool though. It would be kind of cool, right? It would be fun, wouldn't it? Oh man. No, I can't do that, man. I gotta read the comments as they come. You can see where I died sleeping. It says 7:52 p.m. My last message that I started typing at 10:59. Oh my lord. Yeah, I see that. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. But imagine the flying monkeys. Oh my god. Imagine those poor flying monkeys. My heart goes out to them. Imagine what they had to endure sitting on that branch, you know? That's so bad it's great, I know. Listen, man, I can make, let me tell you something, man. You can throw me anywhere on this planet or some other planet, as long as there's oxygen, I can breathe. Dude, I'll make even extraterrestrials laugh. I'll make anyone laugh, dude. I mean, that's just my nature, man. I'm telling you. Oh, but when I'm like, listen, when I drink my Bustelo, you see, today at 2 o'clock with a Call of Duty Black Ops 6, today I'm going to have my Bustelo, super strong coffee, Bustelo, and when I'm wired, I'm starting to sound like Joker now. You see, when I'm wired with Bustelo, then I become more wired. And the more I become wired, the more I can make it more serious. More serious. And we can make Call of Duty not so serious. Why? Call of Duty so serious. Anyway, so when I'm wired with Bustelo, so I will drink a lot of Bustelo during Call of Duty Black Ops 6. It's gonna be great. Yeah, it will be great. I hope it's better than the Joker 2. Did you see that movie? I mean, what happened? Joaquin, did your balls drop off? I mean, I know she's your squeeze and you guys like each other, but you are Joker. You let me down, Joaquin. Why? I don't know, I didn't see the movie, but I heard it was terrible. I heard it was really bad. It was so bad that the movie's coming out on Amazon Prime. You can watch it. You see, tomorrow or today I will have my Bustelo. Now you're wondering, why are you drinking Bustelo today? Well, you see, I like my coffee, and I like it strong. You see, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I've been out of this practice since 2008. So forgive me. But I do know one thing for sure. I was not able to play Batman Arkham Shadow, and it is very upsetting to me. But there's always, time and place. Maybe this holiday season, Santa will be generous, and I'll be able to play it. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. I really wanted to play Batman Arkham Shadow, but we'll just have to wait. Why don't we just continue with a Dead Space? Yeah. I don't know, man. When I get into Heath Ledger, it's such a surreal experience, dude. And I can see how it can take you on that, it can take you to that place. You know what I mean? It's. I don't like doing like Heath Ledger Joker too much because it's such a dark, character that it really it scares me, dude. It really does. There's just something about his voice and like the way he talks, and it's just like you can feel it, like very unsettling, right? Like unpredictable and unsettling. And then he does this whole thing with his, with his tongue. Would you like to know how I got these cars? So, one night, I come home, and she says to me, "Why aren't you smiling?" And I say to her, "Well, honey, it's been one of those days, and I don't want to smile." And she insists and says, "Well, maybe you should smile more." And I said, "Why? I don't feel like smiling." And she says, "You should." And I pick up my razor blade, stick it right here, and I start smiling. And then I come at her and I said, "Am I smiling now?" And you know what she said to me? "You are a freak." I am a freak. No, I'm not a freak. The freaks are those in the suits. The ones, schemers, scheming everything. Yeah. Those are the freaks. Not me. I'm just ahead of the curve. I'm the truth teller. Yeah, it's kind of scary, isn't it? Yeah, it's. I mean, look. May Heath Ledger rest in peace. By the way, me and him share the same birthday, and wherever you are, Heath. But I don't like doing it. I did it for you guys a little bit, but I really don't like doing Joker because it's just. It scares me, dude. It's just such unsettling. Everyone says that the Joker character that he played didn't have any effect on him. I don't know, but I do know this. When I'm trying to mimic and imitate Heath Ledger's Joker, I feel anxiety, very like it's a dark place, and I don't want to go there. But when I'm doing Keanu, John Wick, I feel like I'm comfortable. So, you know, it's a very dark, you know, you got to go to a very dark place. You know what I mean? And I also don't like doing it out of respect, you know, to Heath Ledger's how do I say this? Out of respect to Heath Ledger's performance, because no one can change his performance or fill in those shoes. You know what I mean? You can put a makeup on me and grow my hair and, you know, put some prosthetics and all that stuff, but it's still not the same. You know, you know, he said something. Maybe I can do this. Just out of respect to Heath Ledger's family and his wife and his family, and I just want to do this one line, and this is something that Heath himself has actually said. This is a quote that he said on an interview. I forgot which interview it was. He said, and I'll do this in a Heath Ledger Joker voice. You know what's funny? Everyone is always asking me, how much money are you making? How big is your house? How many cars do you have? But no one ever. No, hold on. I'm trying to remember what he said. Trying to remember the quote. Oh yeah, I got it now. People always ask me, what do you do for a living? How much money are you making? How big is your house? As if life is some sort of a grocery list. But nobody ever stops and asks, are you happy? I find it very odd. What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? How big is your house? How many cars do you have? How big is your bank account? How successful are you? As if life is some sort of a grocery list. And no one ever stops to ask you, are you happy? Are you happy? It is so deep, man. Like, but he's right. Everybody's asking you, how big is your bank account? How much money do you have? What do you do for a living? How successful are you? What kind of titles do you have? What have you achieved? How big is your house? How many cars you have? How big is your pool? Right? Is it an infinity pool? What kind of pool is it? What kind of cars do you drive? But no one stops to ask you, are you happy? Nobody ever stops to ask you, are you happy? Thank you, Shuki. Appreciate it. So I just find it very interesting, and he was right. Heath was right. You know, it's like people are so focused on like material stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Look at my house. Look at my car. Look at me, right? Look at the way I look and all this other stuff. You know, look at my fancy car, right? But no one ever bothered to ask, hey, are you happy? You could be super rich. You could be living in a big mansion. You could be living in a castle, bro. In a castle. But you're still not happy. You could be driving a Lamborghini and you're still not happy. So, you know, no one ever like stops and asks, hey, are you happy, dude? Like in here. Like here. We're so disconnected, like with our spirits. We're so spiritually disconnected because of the social media and all this garbage that's out there, you know, and people are watching all this garbage, and you know, and people have become more and more disconnected. Not to mention there's so much misinformation, so much phony crap out there, misinformation, and people start believing it, right? And then they start believing the earth is flat. The earth is flat, right? Yeah, the earth is flat for sure. Yeah. I give up. Earth is flat. You know, it's... Anyway. I miss Heath. If Heath Ledger was alive, he would be 45. Look, he was a great actor even before Joker, man. Remember Knight's Tale? That was funny. Remember all the other movies he did. Remember The Patriot with Mel Gibson. That was a great movie. So you know he's done a lot of movies, man. Even before The Dark Knight. You know, but of course The Dark Knight earned him an Oscar. Sadly, he wasn't alive to accept it. But you know, he will always be remembered by that famous Dark Knight Heath Ledger performance. And you know, I don't want to get into conspiracy whether this character that he played had something to do with his well-being. I guess we'll never know what was in his mind. You know, I mean, it's hard to know what's in people's minds because people, they don't always tell you exactly what's in their mind. People lie, man. People lie 24/7. It's a new language, man. People lie 24/7. 24/7, right? People lie 24/7 every day. Even for small things, people lie 24/7, you know. And I don't know what it is, man. It's like people don't want to be honest because of some sort of an ego or whatever, you know, like whatever. But people lie. They lie all the time. It's like a new language, man. They lie 24/7. What are we doing here? Well, money is just it's just a financial blanket to help you, you know, financially, but so that way you don't have to worry about the money. But other than that, it doesn't mean.
God, Isaac.
Isaac.
Glad to see you've got all your parts.
You all right?
Yeah.
There are 4 steps.
No thanks to Twitchy here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Step 4. Show me waiting.
Jesus.
Oh my
Strauss.
God. What
You
happened
okay?
to him?
It's getting worse.
What is step 4? Who will be waiting?
If the screws, if the needle, she'll be waiting.
He's not gonna make it. We gotta keep moving.
There's an industrial transport upstairs. Runs on the same spoke as the commuter train. It should get us to government sector. One of us will have to deploy it from the gear house.
Staring, asking.
Stay here and try to get him on his feet.
She'll be waiting.
He's just a piece of paper. Yeah, and that piece of paper, man, made so many people greedy. But yeah, it's true, man. How many people you run into, right? They lie 24/7, dude. They tell you one thing, right? Right, and then they totally forget what lie they told you, right? They can't. That's the thing, you know. People lie so much that they even forgot what lie they told you, right? If they would record themselves with a microphone, right? Daily, like, you would be surprised how many lies, man. Like hundreds and hundreds of lies throughout the day, man. Probably like thousands of lies throughout the day. The number would be like in the thousands of lies. And then they come home and they're like, oh, it was a great day. I lied my ass off. I lied so much today. Thousands of lies today. I was lying. And it worked. It worked. My vocabulary is the new lying vocabulary. And I don't understand why, dude. You know, like why? Because when you lie, then you become a lie, dude. And the entire life becomes phony and fake. And it's just bad for your spirit, bad for your soul. I met some pretty cool healers, like teachers and healers. Like, what I mean by a teacher is like, they're like spiritual healers, teachers. They teaching you how to heal your spirit and soul. And I gotta tell you, man, it works. It works. But you have to be open-minded. You know, you have to be open-minded in order for that to work. You know what I mean? And it all comes in from honesty. You just gotta be honest. The honesty is the cure. The cure. The only cure that will cure you. Because when you lie, then you're letting these little demons, you know, these little disgusting demons go inside your head and start messing with you. And you don't want to do that. You want to close the door on them. You know, don't let them in, right? You want to make sure that these demons don't crawl in and mine, right? All right, where are we going now? Where are we going? Well, it makes you look fake and phony. It's what it does, you know. It makes people feel fake and phony, you know, so they can pretend that there's something they're not, you know. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some genuine people out there who are. I've met a lot of genuine people. I don't want people to think that I am generalizing, calling everybody a liar. I'm simply saying there's some genuine people out there. There's some good people out there. I had some good teachers, man. I'm grateful for the mentors and the teachers that I had. I'm super grateful. You know, doing it alone is hard, man. Yeah, try doing it on your own, alone. It's tough. Especially now, it's even tougher. So I'm grateful for people in my life. And I'm still struggling, you know, with my, you know, what you call it, with my feelings and, you know, my moods shifting, and sometimes I'm happy, sometimes I'm depressed, sometimes I'm really depressed, sometimes happy. And then it's like a balance. But one thing I have learned is there's always going to be those feelings, negative feelings, depressing feelings, positive feelings, loving feelings. And it always going to be. You have to think of yourself like a manager. You have to manage yourself, right? Think of yourself like you're the CEO of your own body, or the CEO of your own mind. And you, as the CEO, as the you know, the guy who's in charge, you have to manage your mind. And you know that there's going to be some bad actors, some negative, you know, demons in there telling you this, and then there's the positive ones telling you positive stuff. So you kind of have to manage that. You have to manage it. It's all about the management. Like, you got to learn how to manage it. And this is hard to do. This takes years and years and years of practice. It's not easy. This is really hard. Because you will get tested. You will get tested right away. As soon as you step outside, you will get tested. You know, it's, you know, you're out there in the real world, right? So many people, 8.4 billion people. You're out there in the real world. You will get tested. Someone will say something to you. Someone will upset you. Someone will make you angry. Someone will make you mad. You will get tested. But now that you know that you are going to get tested every day, so how do you manage it? So you got to learn how to manage that. Okay, you're always going to have some assholes. You're always going to have some, you know, pricks out there, some douchebags, right? Some assholes. They're always there, right? And they're always going to be there, all right? They're always going to be there. But you got to learn how to manage that, you know, and try to focus on that balance. You have to walk that balance line, okay? And you have to manage it. You balance it and manage it. And it'll help you go through life. You know, and I have learned this book. It's not easy. It's easier said than done, right? Because your feelings are very strong. And a lot of people, they cannot control their feelings. You know, they get very angry and they're like, what did you just say to me? They're just words, man. It's just words. I mean, you know who you are. Some stranger tells you some words. Hey, he doesn't know me. He doesn't know nothing about me. I'm not wasting my time. I'm moving forward. You know, moving forward. And you have to have that crocodile. Even Sylvester Stallone talked about this. You have to have crocodile skin. You gotta have thick skin. You have to. You really have to have that crocodile thick skin. Because if you don't, because you will get tested every day, dude. And you can't let stuff bother you. And also what people say about you. Hey, that's their opinion. That is their right to have their opinion. That's just how humans are. They have opinion. They have opinion on everything. On every single thing, they have an opinion. That's what makes us humans. We're so opinionated about everything. We have an opinion about everything. And that's okay. That's what makes us human. But just remember, someone's opinion about you, it's not a fact. It's just their opinion. And that is okay. If somebody doesn't like you, that's okay. All right. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. All right. Take care. Actually, I like that. You know, when people let you know they don't like God. Thanks for letting me know, so I don't waste my time talking to you. Let's move on, right? Let me focus on someone who actually does care about me. So you have to learn this, man, and it took me a long time. It took me a long time to learn this stuff. But then again, you have to be lucky to have good mentors, man, in life. And I think there's a lack of mentors right now. The only mentorship that people have is through internet and you know, and you gotta be careful with them because there's a lot of misinformation. There's a lot of these guys that are just doing it for the money, you know, selling you a book or merchandise. And a lot of kids these days, they're looking at the mentorship on the wrong places, which is the internet. I'm not talking about that mentorship. I'm talking about a mentorship, a mentor in real life. Someone who's very close to you. And they truly care about you. They want to make sure that you're doing well. And they know that you're suffering. They can see that you're going through some tough times, dealing with some things, right? And they want to help you. And they know this will be a long process. This will be a long journey, but they're going to help you anyway because they want to see you do well. And if you have somebody like that, consider yourself blessed. And I had people like that in my life. And I'm grateful for that. I really am. For people in my life who were there to teach me these things. You know. Anyway, we're turning this Dead Space 2 into some kind of a podcast. Some kind of spiritual healing podcast. All right, let's go. Oh, this is so cute. All three of us here, man. Let's take a photo. Let's take a photo. So cute. Look at us. Do I have to move this? Okay. Save the game. Save it. Oh my god, this is hard. Come on, Bustelo. Don't make me sleepy. What the hell is this? Chapter 9. Some kind of inferno over here, man. Tower of Inferno. Look at this. It's like a Tower of Inferno. Yeah, that's scary. Look at this. Tower of Inferno. So have you guys ever played the Dead Space? Have you played Dead Space, Shuki? And what do you think about the Dead Space? Jesus, look at this Tower of Inferno. Man. Remind me not to take this elevator. With this Tower of Inferno. elevator from hell. This tower of Inferno. Reminds you of Doom 3. You know what? It does have a little bit of a Doom 3 in there. But Doom 3, it's fast-paced. You know, this is, I wouldn't say this is fast-paced. So Doom, it's more of a fast-paced experience. Now, what's the whole purpose of this Tower of Inferno? I don't get this. What is this supposed to be? Elevator from hell?
Yes, elevator from hell. Tower of Inferno. Welcome to the Tower of Inferno. Elevator from hell. From hell. Elevator from hell.
Jesus, I sound like a Henry Kissinger.
I'm Henry Kissinger. I'm here to tell you that this Tower of Inferno is from hell. From hell.
He lived to be 100 years old. Should I even take this elevator, dude? Alright, we're good here. Look at this game. 2011, right? Xbox 360, huh? This is an Xbox 360 port. This looks very impressive for an Xbox 360, I have to say. Jesus. I have to start from the beginning. Oh my god. I have to start from the beginning. Wow. Let's see what we can buy. Christ. Jesus Christ, I made it. I made it. What the hell is this? Jesus. Good God. Jesus Christ. God. Oh my God. Oh, run! Oh, God. Save the game again. Save the game again, Jesus. Oh yeah.
Hey, Ellie, I found the transport, but there's a problem with the release mechanism.
No surprise there.
Yeah, I'll let you know when it's fixed.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, it's not ready yet. You know, let's save the game. You know, let's save the game. Yeah, let's save the game. Go, go, go. We made it.
Why'd you come looking for me if you knew I was dead, Isaac? Did you think I would forgive you?
Get out of my head. You're not Nicole!
Who am I, Isaac?
Come on, guys. Get in.
Hey, you made it.
He's staring at me, Isaac. Through the holes in his head. Listen to me.
Stop staring at me! Stop it!
Relax!
Isaac, we have to get out of here.
Right. Let's go.
Wow, we made it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
Enjoy the ride.
That can't be. That's the Ishimura.
Yeah. Used to be the pride of the CEC. It's a sad story, actually. I heard everybody on board died. Some sort of terrorist attack.
What? Terrorist attack? What happened aboard that ship was no terrorist attack.
What do you mean?
That's where all this started, Ellie. Everything that's happening here happened on that ship. I saw it. I was on board when it happened.
What's happening?
I don't know. Something must be blocking the track.
Stay here. I'll take a look.
Oh, Fear was great. I was playing it this summer. Yeah, I was playing Fear this summer. It was really good. I still didn't finish it. I have to finish it, but I was playing Fear. I have it on PlayStation Plus. It's good. It's good. Fear is good. And then you have Fear 2, right? And then Fear 3. Yeah, Shuki, Fear is really good. Fear, Dead Space, Silent Hill, Resident Evil. These are my picks for Halloween. Absolutely. These are the games I would pick for Halloween, you know. The reason I don't put Doom in there, because Doom 3 and the other Dooms are action-packed, you know. They're not scary, they're just action-packed. At least not to me. But I would put, you know, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Parasite Eve, Dead Space, Fear 1, 2, 3. Okay, if you want to put Doom 3, that's fine. You can put Doom 3 in there. That's okay. You can put Doom 3 in there. Doom 3 was scary. Yeah. You can put Doom 3. Yeah, Doom 3 was scary. So that's my list of like Halloween video games that I would play, you know. But like I said, you can add Doom 3 in there as well, which is fine. Parasite Eve 1 and 2 for sure. Is there anything else that I'm missing? I mean, is there another game? You completed all the Dead Space games, Jose. Wow. So, oh yeah, Alan Wake. We can put Alan Wake in there. I'm sorry. Yeah. We can put Alan Wake in there as well. Dead Space. So you are familiar, right, Jose? You are familiar with the marker, the artifact, the marker that they found, right? And manipulation that they did with the marker, right? And especially in Dead Space 3, right? We learned more about the marker and the power of this marker, and how it's being manipulated by, you know. Well, I don't want to say who's manipulating it. But let's just put it this way, without spoilers. I don't want to say too much to spoil it for other people, but let's put it this way. We found this artifact, we manipulated with this marker, and we opened the Pandora box, and now we don't know how to contain it. We don't know how to control it. Once the Pandora box is open, that's it. It's like Ian Malcolm says, life will find a way. And all of these movies, like if you think about like Prometheus and Alien and Aliens, it's Pandora's box, right? Once you open that Pandora's box, that's it. Same thing with with Alan Wake, right? Once you open that Pandora's box, that's it, The entities will find another host, right? They have 8.4 billion people on this planet to choose whom to possess and use as a host. So how do you fight that? You can't really fight that. Once it's out, it's out. Jurassic Park, right? Ian Malcolm told the old guy, what's his name? I forgot the name of the old guy. Looks like a Papa Smurf. He told him, hey, life will find a way. It always does. And once you open that Pandora's box, you can't control it. And electrical fence will not stop the T-Rex and all these other dinosaurs. So all of these movies, and video games, they have something in common. It's about opening the Pandora box, right? Don't mess with the Pandora box, man. There's a reason why it's closed. It's closed for a reason. And you do not want to open it. Once you open it, it's too late. You can't contain it. Can't control it. So, Alone in the Dark, yeah, it's a good one. I have it actually, Alone in the Dark, as a matter of fact. We might play it. We might play it on Monday. Evil Within 1 and 2. I don't know. We might play Alone in the Dark on Monday, because I have to play Call of Duty, of course. Black Ops 6 today, and Saturday and Sunday. I'm gonna spend like 3 days playing Call of Duty Black Ops, because I really want to spend time with Call of Duty, and then give you my honest opinion about Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And then maybe Monday we could do Alone in the Dark. Yeah, Alone in the Dark. Yeah. Now, which Alone in the Dark are you talking about, Shuki? Are you talking about the classic one from PlayStation? The original one from PlayStation, or the one from PlayStation 3? Because there's two different Alone in the Darks. I think you're probably referring to the one that's from PlayStation 3. I'm guessing. Because I know there's the original one on PlayStation, which I have, and there's a PlayStation 3 version, which I also have, and then there's the new version that they have, Alone in the Dark, which didn't do so well. But look, I'll be the judge of that. I heard all kinds of negative reviews about this new Alone in the Dark, but when I have a chance, I will play it, and I'll be the judge. I'll give you my opinion if it's really bad and all of that. I like to try things out for myself, man. The way I am these days, yes, I do read reviews. I do listen to other people's opinion, sure. but I also want to see it for myself. I want to see, how good is it? Is it really that bad, or is it really that good? You know what I mean? Because I had people tell me, "Ooh, don't play this game. It's a terrible game." And I went to play it, and I was like, "Well, I really like this, right?" So just because majority necessarily doesn't like it, doesn't mean necessarily you won't like it. You know what I mean? So I like to try things out for myself. And it's so true, right? How many times, like, someone would tell you, don't play this game. It's a terrible game. You know, all this blah, blah, blah stuff, you know? And you're like, man, let me try it. You know what I mean, man? Let me try it. And then you go to try it, and you're like, whoa, I actually enjoy this. I'll give you one example. There was this one game, man. What was the name? I'm trying to remember the name. I'm trying to remember the name of the game. What the hell was it that I played? This was like a long time ago. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember it now. There was this one game. Don't play, it's a terrible game. Oh, Left Alive. That, I think it's Left Behind or Left Alive or something like that. And it was Kojima production. And it actually has a decent story, dude. Yeah, it's the gameplay, it's bad. The combat, it's bad. The graphics are okay, they're decent graphics. It's not what you expect from Kojima production. Maybe I'll play it one of these days. You know, I think it'll be great because not many people are playing it, and I guarantee you a lot of people even forgot about this game. So I might do it one of these days. You know what I mean? Why not? You know, why not? Let's play the bad games, because sometimes with these bad games you can find something good in there. You know what I mean? And I think it would make it interesting for everybody else to watch. You know, oh, why is he playing this bad game? Because people will say, okay, at least I'm not playing it. Mr. 4K's playing it, so let's see how this is, right? And I might do it actually. I still have it. I paid for it. But I did play it a little bit, and it's not horribly bad. Now, it is a bad game in terms of gameplay, in terms of graphics and all of that, because you expect more from Kojima production. But it has a really nice story, man. It's a story about a survival, story about love, forgiveness, and letting go, and sorrow, and all these other things, right? It has like that Metal Gear character story-driven thing going on, and I thought, well, you know, when I think about it, it's not bad. You know what? I'll play it one of these days. How about that? I want to show you. I want to share this game because no one is sharing it, because people are calling it the worst game ever. So I I will share it. I will play it. I will share it and I will play it. And maybe we can finish the game, spend like maybe 2 parts, 12 hours each day, and finish it, and then we can talk about it as we're playing it. I think it would make for an interesting live stream. So the more people are like, looking at it and talking about it and saying, well, look, I know that Mr. 4K is playing a very unpopular game, but, let's give it a try. Let's see what he thinks. Like, maybe there's something in this game that, that we didn't know because we didn't want to play it. We didn't want to buy it because it was so bad. But let's watch Mr. 4K play it. Maybe we can find something in this game, Yeah, I think that would make for a great live stream. Because nobody wants to buy it. But guess what? I know no one will buy it, and I already have it. So why not share it and play it with you guys? So we can do that. We can do it after Alone in the Dark, right? Next week. Sure. Yep. I think it's called Left Alive or Left Alone, or forgive me for not remembering the name, but don't worry, I'll find the game. I have it. And yes, I still have, Shenmue 1 and 2 for Jose. When can I play Shenmue for Jose? Okay, so we got Call of Duty Black Ops 6 today at 2 o'clock. Then I need to spend the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, with the Black Ops, play some zombie and some other multiplayer modes in the game just to see how I like it. And then Monday, Alone in the Dark. Tuesday, we can do Left Behind. Wednesday, Shenmue 1 and 2. Well, I can't play both of them at the same time. We have to choose one first. We'll go with the first one. Start from the beginning. I have Shenmue 1 and 2 collection on my disc. So, Jose, there you go, man. Your dream come true. Shenmue 1 and 2. And I have it actually. It's right here. Just so Jose knows that I have it there. I gotta show it. So he knows that I have it, and we're good to go. Yes, sir. I've been polishing this up and taking care of this beautiful game. This is the game I will never sell, ever. This is the game that I will keep with me forever. Forever till the day I die. Okay? Shenmue 1 and 2. So that's for Jose. Wednesday. This coming Wednesday. Yes, sir. So we got a good plan. Everything's good. We got a good schedule. Just in time for holidays, huh? Just in time for holidays. Good schedule. Just in time for holidays. And what a beautiful game to play just in time for holidays. Shenmue 1 and 2. Shenmue 1 and 2 is such an emotional game. It's a game about life, love, forgiveness, struggle. It's an adventure. Such a beautiful game. Dreamcast, yeah, I remember playing on the Dreamcast. see, you guys also help. We work together, shaping up the schedule, right? On what we are going to play this week, next month, right? So I like these ideas, you know, that we're exchanging so we can figure out our schedule and what type of games we're going to play. So I like it. Wow, they're so fast. They're like raptors, dude. Oh, Jesus, no. Oh, my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh, we need to open that door, that's right. Wait a minute. Oh, come on. I was so close. I was so far away. Come on. Show your face. you show your ugly face. Come on, show your face. Show your face. Show that ugly face. Huh? I'm so glad you made it. You showed your face. Didn't you show your face? Show that ugly face. Huh? Good. They show their faces, didn't they? Didn't they, Shuki? They show their faces. Their ugly faces. Look at that. They showed their faces, didn't they? Their ugly faces. Show your face, you're one ugly motherfucker. Yeah. You're one ugly motherfucker. Alright, let's see what's blocking this thing. You are one ugly motherfucker. Let's save the game, huh? Save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Let's save the game and then let's buy something. We got a new helmet upgrade. Oh, a new suit. Nice. Security. And let's save the game, huh? Save the game. Save the game. Always save the game. You know, it's the one thing I learned playing Resident Evil and even Parasite Eve 1 and 2 and Resident Evil, especially Resident Evil. Looking for the typewriter and the ink for the typewriter. Always save the game, dude. And of course with Metal Gear, save the game. It's the most important thing. It is the most important thing is to save the game. You need to save the game so that we do the clear vision. When you know where to save the game, you know where to go. The most people they don't even know where they want to go. They're so confused and they don't even know when to save the game. So what I try to tell people is, it's the most important thing you need to remember is to always first have the clear vision and when to save the game. This is the most important thing. And then when you save the game and you have a clear vision as to you need to save the game, when you need to save the game, then after you save the game, then you the clear vision as to you know where you need to go. So this is the most important thing, to save the game. The people making excuses, I forgot this. Don't give me that. You forgot. You can't forget. You can't forget. You need to remember, because if you don't have a clear vision, that's the only way you forgot to save the game. But when you have the clear vision, then you know exactly where to save the game. So I don't want to hear no excuses of people telling me about, I forgot. There was I had to go take a leak, or I had to go, to answer the phone or whatever. I said, well, there's a bunch of excuses you're making. I didn't make any excuses when I became Mr. Olympia. I didn't make any excuses when I became the governor. I didn't make any excuses when I became the movie star. So this is the bunch of nonsense I don't want to hear. That you need to have a clear vision and you need to save the game. This is the most important thing. You know what? And after Arnold gives you that speech, you're like, yes, sir. Save the game. Save the game. Oh my god, what is that thing blocking?
Ellie, there's a giant tentacle blocking the transport door.
Jesus.
It's wrapped around a big tank.
A big tank? Nitrogen trichloride. Those explode if they overheat.
Perfect.
Alright, so this shouldn't be a problem, huh? Okay.
That worked. We're moving again. We'll wait for you up ahead.
All right, I see you. I'll meet you there. Okay, Ellie, you ready? One more.
What? Are you crazy? That one in the middle. If you set that off, it will incinerate everything in here.
Yes, it will. Tell Strauss to hold on. Here we go.
You guys ready? Here we go. Come on, come on. You get to have a clear vision. There. There. You see, you have the clear vision.
Look out! There's more coming from holes in the walls!
What? Jesus Christ. This isn't not the clear vision that I had in mind. Maybe what kind of a clear vision is this? I don't have a crystal ball. Oh, Jesus. I'm going as fast as I could. I'm going. Jesus. I thought I was going. I'm going. No. What? What's going on? I thought I was going. You gotta be shitting me. We have to start from the beginning? No way. I thought I was going. And I even said to her, I'm going. No way, dude. This is some Elden Ring.
Giant tentacle blocking the transport.
All right, this is some Elden Ring bullshit right here. This is some Returnal Elden Ring nonsense. Ugh. Why?
Port door. It's wrapped around a big tank.
A big tank? Nitrogen trichloride. Those explode if they overheat. That worked. We're moving again. We'll wait for you up ahead.
All right, I see you. I'll meet you there.
Just why? Developers, why? Just why?
Okay, Ellie, get ready.
Why? Just
What?
why?
Are you crazy? That one in the middle.
Why?
If you set that off, it will
Why milk it
incinerate
like this?
everything
Why
in
you have to
here.
milk it like
Yes,
this,
it will.
developers? Why?
Tell Strauss to hold on.
Why you have to milk
we
it?
go.
Huh? Just why? Didn't have to be like this. You son of a son of a bitch.
This whole place is gonna blow! Get up here fast! Isaac!
I'm going as fast as I can. Go, come on. Go.
Faster, Ellie. Faster.
I can't make it go any faster.
You gotta go faster, Ellie. Listen to me. You don't understand, Ellie. You gotta go faster. We did it. We did it.
In another situation, I might admire your persistence, Mr. Clark. But this is bigger than you and bigger than the lives of everyone on this station.
Sir, final preparations for attack are wrapping up.
Looks like it ends here. At this point, it's all just dead weight.
Isaac, what did he mean? What did he mean when he said dead weight?
He's using the solar beam. We gotta stop the transport now.
Oh, shit. He's cut the station in half. There's no track to get across on.
Back us up. Back us up to the station.
What? Why?
Just do it, Ellie. Hurry. The Ishimura. If the gravity tethers are still functional, I can...
You can snag Govsec and drag it back? Isaac, this is ridiculous.
If I can line the tracks up just for a few seconds, you should be able to get the transport across. Stay ready. And take care of Strauss.
Isaac, no! This is a really bad idea.
I'll stick around. I'm full of bad ideas.
No, Isaac. It's a bad idea, Isaac. Stay with her in the ship. I mean, in the trolley. You see, the developers are milking it. See, this is what I was talking about, like Alan Wake. You know, this game could have been 4 hours, but they stretched the 4 hours with all this unnecessary, you know, milking. They're just milking it, man. It's just pure milking right now. Pure milking. Oh, God. Why? I guess we have to do this. We have no choice. Oh, I have to get on board of the Ishimura. Oh. Wonderful. She's right, it's a bad idea, dude. This is a bad idea. Isaac, this is a bad idea, dude. I'm telling you, man. Forget the Ishimura, man. Forget the Ishimura. This is bad. Bad idea. What's the good idea? The good idea is going with her. Her. You know? Oh, it's locked. You should have stayed with her. But no. You don't want to stay with her. You want to go down with the Ishimura. The Ishimura ship. So when it's a bad idea, I go like this. When it's a good idea, I go like this. Thumbs up for the good idea, thumbs down for a bad idea. And he left her there with Strauss. His name is Strauss. Is it Strauss or? Yeah, Strauss. Ellie's story.
I'll leave this who's left. Our crew is chasing us. Our dead crew is chasing us. It's just me and Ellie right now. We're not gonna make it.
No! Get up, Caleb. It's just a few more meters.
I hear them coming. Don't kill us both, Ellie. Just run. I'll save you. Just go.
No! Caleb! Caleb!
This is Caleb from Shift 1. We lost.
What about the audio tape of Strauss?
Isaac Clarke, is that you?
Who are you?
My name is Dana. I'm the one trying to rescue you.
Why? What's going on?
You're suffering from a unique form of dementia, Isaac. Something you contracted on Aegis 7.
How do you know that? How do you know all this about me?
Your dementia will kill you. But if you can get here, I can treat you and get you to safety.
Why should I trust you?
Because I'm not the one shooting at you.
Fuck.
Just follow the route I'm sending you.
Who are you?
It's the drugs, Isaac. They gave us drugs to make us forget. But it's all coming.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you calling me?
Isaac! Isaac, look out!
There are necromorphs everywhere. Is the entire sprawl infected? How'd this happen? The marker was destroyed, Dana. I destroyed it.
You destroyed a marker, Isaac. Tiedemann built another one.
On this station? Why?
It's powerful alien technology. Tiedemann wants that power. Get to the tram. It'll take you...
But I forgot something. Why? Well, it's not that I forgot. It's just that I don't understand. I mean, I know I played this game, but maybe I forgot something about this guy Strauss. But why is Strauss so important to him? You know, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I do remember the Strauss character, and he saved him, sure. But why is Strauss so important to him? I know he has a dementia. I know he has some issues and all that, but who is Strauss to him, and why is he so important to him? You see, I forgot. I know I played this game, but I forgot why Strauss is so important to him. So I was trying to find out why this character Strauss is so important to him. So why is Strauss so important to him? That's the question I want to know. You know? Hold on. Do you know Shuki, Jose? Why is he bringing Strauss with him? Like, why is Strauss so important to him? Oh my God, USG Ishimura. Oh God, we're going back to Ishimura. Oh no.
Ellie, I'm in. There should still be a computer in the flight lounge. I can check the ship's status from there.
Are you okay? You sound a little nervous.
Last time I was here, things didn't go so well. Look, I'll contact you soon.
Why am I nervous? Ishimura is why I'm so nervous. Yeah, but I mean, it's funny that I forgot too, Shuki, because I played this game, you know, but I guess I didn't pay attention when he told him why he needs him. Let me see some.
Dana?
Hold on.
Isaac, it's Dana. You...
I'm trying to remember. Why does he need him? And what's so unique about him? Oh, maybe he knows the secret about... Damn. Oh, dude, maybe Schultz. Not Schultz. I'm calling him Schultz. Strauss, not Schultz. Strauss. Maybe he knows the secrets about the marker. And about them. You know, them, that they're controlling the marker. Even though he destroyed one, there's another one that this organization, whose name I forgot, I know that they have it exposed in Dead Space 3. But maybe Strauss knows them and their secrets. I don't know, we'll find out. Hey, how about this Xbox 360, huh? No, for real. I mean, look how beautiful this thing looks, man. This is the Xbox 360 port. There's no enhancements, nothing has been touched. This is Xbox 360, guys. And look how beautiful it looks. Huh? We're talking 2011. Just imagine how good this looked. 2011. I gotta tell you something, guys. Consoles have come a long way. And I know that my PC Master Race friends don't want to hear this. But consoles have come a long way. Even Digital Foundry has acknowledged, yeah, it's a $700 console, but consoles have come a long way. You know, we're able to do 120 hertz refresh rate with HDR and ray tracing, advanced ray tracing. We're able to do a lot of things, man. And look at even Xbox 360, man, in 2011. Yes, I know the PC version can look much better, but for Xbox 360, man, this was, come on, man. You know. Let me tell you, trying to argue with with the PC Master Race, it's just, you're wasting oxygen. You're wasting energy. Really, it's a waste of oxygen. It's a waste of energy. And it's a waste of time to argue with the PC Master Race, because their argument is, I can do 8K, I can do 4K. Yeah, good luck with that. Go do 8K. You're gonna need what? 250 90s SLI? Look, I have a PC. Jose has a PC. Shuki has a PC. Shuki, you have a PC. I mean, Grotsky, you have a PC, right? Savage has a PC. And you guys know I have a PC. But consoles have come a long way, dude. Come on. Consoles have come a long way. And to me, consoles are always more convenient. Always more convenient, man. Always more convenient. But no, man. No, man. No, man. No, 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 man. PC Master Race, man. We are the leaders. We are the future of PC Master Race. We make the greatest games of all time. You mean you guys make the great graphics cards? They're super expensive. No. Our graphics cards are not super expensive in comparison to $700 that you have to pay. You know, it's funny, a lot of these guys who are complaining about PS5 Pro price, you look at their videos and you look at their background. You're seeing a MacBook Pro which cost about $4,000. You see iMac that cost another $6,000 to $7,000. You see ultra widescreen monitor that costs $3,000. Some OLED ultra widescreen monitor, 50-inch or whatever, 50-inch OLED or 65-inch OLED. I think now they have them 65-inch OLED, ultra widescreen monitor, and you see them, with 4080s stacked up, 4080s behind them, 4070 Ti's stacked up. You see them with Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo, Switch, and then you see them with what else do you see in the background? You see virtual reality headsets, all of these other things, super expensive microphones, and then you say to yourself, here's an individual, right? Probably has like 20 grand worth of stuff in that office, like $20,000 worth of stuff in that office in the background, 20,000. And then this individual is complaining about a $700 price tag for a PlayStation 5 Pro. I find it very, very odd. Look, now if you're struggling with money, yes, of course, anything will be. For me, right now, anything's expensive. Even a video game, even Batman Arkham Shadow, $50 is expensive for me. Yes, Silent Hill 2, it's expensive for me because money is a problem for me. But when you see these other individuals, man, and stuff that they have, it's hard to take them seriously for their advice and their opinion when these individuals have $20,000 worth of equipment in the back. And you see some of them with like a super high-end racing rigs, computers and separate racing chairs and direct drive racing wheels that cost about $1,500, right? And you have to say, really? How can I take you seriously for an opinion or advice. You telling me that extra $200 it's super expensive, right? When you're out there, with a $20,000 worth of equipment in the background, and you see a lot of these YouTubers, and I know they're wealthy. I know they got money. I know they're making a bunch of money, on YouTube, and they got sponsors and merchandise and all this other stuff. I get it, but I find it very ironic. I find it very ironic that they're telling everybody, "Oh, PS5 Pro is too expensive." Yet, look, Digital Foundry is not doing that. Digital Foundry, yeah, they're wealthy. They got money. Digital Foundry, they're doing pretty good. Okay, they're doing pretty good. But they're not like, telling you, "Oh, don't you dare spend $700 on a PlayStation 5 Pro. How dare you," right? I just find it very ironic, that everyone else is just shitting on PS5 Pro. I find it very ironic. And here's another ironic thing. Here's the biggest irony. All of these individuals who are shitting on PS5 Pro are the same individuals that are going to purchase PS5 Pro. And they will do the unboxing, and they will do a bunch of tests, and they will talk about it. And even more ironic, they will still say, "I know I got this, I purchased it because I can, and it's good for my YouTube channel, but I'll be honest, I don't think it's worth it." And they're still going to say that it's not worth it. So the irony and hypocrisy with some of these YouTubers, man, it's like Dr. Disrespect says, phony, man. Phony snooze fest. Phony snooze fest, man. And it's hard to take their advice, like, genuinely or seriously, because they're not being genuine with you. See, that's the thing, man. They're not being genuine. They're being not genuine. So it's definitely worth it, and I'm being genuine when I tell you. See, they're not being genuine. Don't expect these other top tier YouTubers to be genuine with you. They will not be genuine. Me, I'm genuine. Digital Foundry is genuine. They're being genuine with you when they tell you, yeah, it's worth it. It's worth the upgrades. It's for $200. You're definitely getting, something that's equivalent to deep learning supersampling. You're getting, which is the Sony's new technology, PSSR, PlayStation scaling resolution. It will help you keep that steady performance at a higher frame rate with advanced ray tracing and at a higher resolution and better textures and better graphics, and it will look fantastic. It'll look clear, better, faster. So you're getting a benefit. Because I want to enjoy my games on a console in a best possible way, right? I want to play The Last of Us in a best possible way, and of course, if PS5 Pro it's going to give me that, then sure, I will buy it. I will purchase it. Exactly. It's also future proofing. And you get to enjoy these games in a very high, good quality. It gives the developers what's the word I'm trying to use? It gives developers more options. So when they're like looking at their games, they're saying, you know what? Let's go back to Cyberpunk again, like CD Projekt Red. Yeah, we need to enhance the PS5 Pro version for the Cyberpunk, right? And let's see what we can do. Let's see how far can we squeeze all that power from PS5 Pro, and let's see what we can do to make it look more vivid, in better detail, in better performance. Let's see what we can do. So there is value. There is a value in PS5 Pro. Of course there is. You know, you're getting a machine that it's faster, better, has more storage room, faster SSD with a storage room. It has a faster CPU, faster GPU, and it can give you a much better performance with a PSSR pisser. I call it pisser technology. So, yeah. Oh my god, we're going back to Ishimura. Can't believe it. This is where it all started. Right here. Okay, I guess we're not going through this door. It's locked. Xbox 360, I would say, was one of Xbox's best console. Everything was great about it, man. Of course, the original Xbox was great. That's where it all started, you know, from the original Xbox. Yeah, the original Xbox and the Xbox 360, those two will be remembered as one of the best Xbox consoles. The original Xbox and 360, for sure. But I think 360 was one of their best. And I did enjoy the original Xbox. I liked the way it looked. I liked the big controllers. Dude, the design was fantastic. But that's where they all started from. They started from the Xbox. Do you know why they call it the Xbox? Because of DirectX. It's the very first console that supports DirectX. And NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA GPU and DirectX. So that's why they call it the Xbox, because of DirectX. Yeah, I love the original Xbox. And of course, Xbox 360, man. Oh, Xbox 360, man. Even though it had all the red ring of deaths. But I didn't care that it was all red ring of death. I still purchased Xbox 360, man. I still purchased it. I purchased the console. In 2009, there was a Modern Warfare 2. In November, I purchased it. I got that Modern Warfare 2 console. So, Yeah, 360 was one of their best, for sure. But I also love the original. The original was great. Original was beautiful, man. I love the original design. I liked everything about the original. I really like everything about the original console. I love it.
Gravity and life support on reserve power. Primary systems offline. Main centrifuge offline for repairs.
Damn it. That's what I thought.
What?
The gravity centrifuge is under repair. I'm gonna have to go down to engineering. This should be interesting.
Is it safe?
I don't know how it could be. I'll let you know.
Yeah, look at these graphics, man. It's... And the performance of 360. Look at this. I know this is running on a Xbox Series X hardware. I get it. I know that this is running on a Xbox Series X hardware, but this is a Xbox 360 port. That means that they didn't touch anything. Nothing was touched here. What you see is what you get. The only thing that's touched, it's of course me upscaling this to 4K. That's it. That's about it. So I guess you could say that, all right, so it's upscaled to 4K, so sure, it helps a little bit, but other than that, man, it's great. Let's save the game. Hold on. And how about the Gratsky? How about the user interface? User interface was so fantastic, man. I love the user interface. One of the best user interfaces, man, was on the Xbox 360 with the Xbox Live. And I'll never forget when the Netflix came on in 2008, or was it 2009? I think it was 2009. 2009. They introduced these avatars, and then they introduced like a Xbox 360 avatars, and then they introduced the Netflix, where you can stream on demand movies and TV shows. And I think it was only available on the Xbox 360. And then later on it came in on PlayStation 3, you know, but first it started on Xbox 360. Yeah, it was great. Yep. Look at this detail, man, for Xbox 360. If this came out today and it looked like this, I would be okay. I wouldn't have any problems with this. it just really shows you what I said earlier. You know, back in the days, developers really put a lot of passion on trying to understand the console and how much of that power can they squeeze from Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. And developers were passionate about trying to make the games look the best that they can make them look. You know, there was a passion back then. And I think that passion, you don't see it anymore. We have different kind of passion for the money. But where's the passion for creativity, right? And back then, there was a lot of passion for creativity and trying to make the games look the best that you can make them look, and trying to bring something new and original with a very original story. They stripped this whole place down, dude, for the investigation. Yeah, if they did like a Xbox 360 mini or something, you know, because they can make it smaller now. Let's say they made like a Xbox 360 mini, you know, they can make it like this, you know, like that. Yeah, like that. They can still have a drive in there, put a drive, you know, a small little drive to put a disc in. Yeah. And then bring that, you know, those blades on the Xbox that made it so unique. Those blades, when you're shuffling those blades, looking at your friends list, looking at the video games that you have available and all that. You know. Oh, dude, for holidays, you can sell it for $99, $100, $150. I'd definitely buy it for $150, man, easily. It would be sold out, bro. You know, this is what I don't understand about Microsoft. It's like they're so focused on, I think a lot of people have noticed this. Even Metal Jesus Rocks, you know I'm talking about the YouTuber Metal Jesus Rocks. He's a huge video gamer, man. He of course he plays a guitar, he loves music, but at the same time he loves video games as well. And he's very successful, man. He has a big YouTube channel called Metal Jesus Rocks. And even he made a video today where he says, look, man, I have Xbox Series X, I have PlayStation 5, but I have to be honest, like, it seems like Xbox it's so focused on Game Pass, when they could be doing other things. Like we talked about the virtual reality, they could be doing virtual reality, and they would benefit greatly from virtual reality, especially with a upcoming flight simulator, and the Forza Motorsport and Forza Horizon and Halo in VR. Are you kidding me? And now that they have this Call of Duty franchise, they could do Call of Duty in VR, and only one place you can play it is Xbox, right? Xbox VR. And then they could have designed this Xbox 360 mini. All of these missed opportunities, and they could have also designed a Xbox handheld device. All of these missed opportunities, and it really makes you wonder. Like, they're so focused on Game Pass. Listen, Game Pass is good. All right, it's a good service. All right, but the fact that they just focus on Game Pass and that's all they're focusing on, it's Game Pass. I honestly think that's all I'm saying is there's so many missed opportunities that they could have done, and they could have achieved with the VR and handheld and Xbox 360 mini or Xbox original mini. They could have done so many things. Xbox VR headset, right? But they're so focused on the Game Pass service, man. It's just, it's a shame, dude. You know, because they're a big company, dude. They're a multi-billion-dollar company, and they're just focused on, you know, Game Pass. It's cool that they have Game Pass and xCloud. That's fine, but the fact that they're so focused on the service, to me, it's a. I don't want to say mistake, because there's definitely benefits from Game Pass. What I want to say, it's okay to have that, and no one is complaining. Hey, it's awesome that we have services like a Game Pass, and you know, and we can play these games from Game Pass, and even on a PlayStation Plus, to play those games on PlayStation Plus. I welcome both of these services. But what I don't understand is like that they're so focused on the service that they're not thinking about, like, hey, we have 360, we have original Xbox, we have VR, Windows mixed reality. Like, what are we doing, you know? Why aren't we, you know, working on that? Why aren't we working on handheld devices? Like, what are we doing? Like, you know, why is our focus only on the Game Pass service? And again, it's fine and dandy that they have Game Pass service, but it just, I don't get it. Like, why they're so focused on just the service. And that's just my opinion, you know. I don't know. I just find it very odd and strange. And even Metal Jesus Rocks, even he's like what happened, you know? Like, you know, like, I just don't understand, like Microsoft's strategy. Like, what is their strategy? Like, I mean, you already have a service and it's successful. People are buying it, they're using it. Okay, so you accomplished that. That's already accomplished. We all can say that the Game Pass has been a success. We all can say that PlayStation Plus has been success, right? All right, so now that you have a success with the Game Pass, why not focus on other things? Right? To expand the experience of Xbox. Isn't that the whole idea? To expand the experience of Xbox, right? And I'm not seeing it, sadly. And I know that some of my Xbox fans don't want to hear this, but I have to say it. It's not just me saying it. Even Metal Jesus Rocks, even he said on his video today, even he said, like, hey, I'm still waiting, Xbox. You know, he made a video titled, hey, Xbox, I'm still waiting. Xbox, I'm still waiting. God knows how many times I use this word, missed opportunity. You know, and you see it with so many companies, even with Stadia. Well, Stadia was a missed opportunity from the beginning, you know. But you see these missed opportunities, man, and I'm like, how do they not see this? Like, how do they, like, when they're sitting around a table, right? When they're having meetings and they're sitting around a table and they're having all these conversations, exchanging ideas of what they want to do next for their brand, it makes you wonder, like, does anyone bring up these questions like I just did regarding the VR, regarding the handheld, regarding the you know, the Xbox 360 Mini and Xbox Original Mini? You know, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Gratsky, Shuki, it makes you wonder, man. It really does. Yes, thank you, Shuki. Yes, thank you. Yeah, $19.99. I mean, come on, right? $20. Yeah, what? Is it because of Call of Duty? Is that why? I have a feeling, honestly, it's because of Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I think that's why, man. They're like, all right, you want to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6? Well, $19.99 a month. Now, don't get me wrong. They are going to benefit. Listen, but it's, again, like you said, it's greedy. But we all know that they're going to benefit. Yes, people will pay $20. They will pay $20 gladly just so they can play Call of Duty games on the Xbox, right? Game Pass. Especially with the modern... Now you have Black Ops 6 and Modern Warfare 3, dude. Included. That's a pretty big deal, right? Now you have Black Ops 6 as of today. Today is what? October 25th. Now you have Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and Modern Warfare 3 included with Game Pass. That's a pretty big deal. You will have a lot of people this holiday season taking that option to play on the Xbox Game Pass. And yes, they will see a huge profit from that. But I think it's because of Call of Duty. 100%, dude. 100%. There's no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind, 100%. Just today alone, how many people will sign up for Game Pass just for Call of Duty Black Ops 6 today. And we'll talk about that today when I live stream Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Just today alone, how many sign-ups they will have for Game Pass. And then we'll find out on Monday throughout the weekend how many sign-ups of Game Pass did they have in total. I'm sure there will be numbers come next week Monday. Like, you'll see a huge increase of sign-ups, whether it be a 1 month or 2 months or a free trial or whatever. You will see a lot of people signing up for Game Pass today because of, well, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. For sure, man, 100%. And let's be honest, their main focus has been Call of Duty, man. Call of Duty, they've been really, this entire year, they've been really pushing the whole campaign of Call of Duty Black Ops 6, man. Behind the scenes, like showing the documentaries and how they're working on the Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Everything's been just pushing this whole Call of Duty Black Ops 6, man, this year. And today's their big day. So today, October 25th, it's a pretty big day. October 25th, 2024, it's a pretty big day for Xbox. And they will profit a lot of money for sure. Another big day for Xbox will be November 19th with the Flight Simulator 24, of course. You'll see the increase of Game Pass membership signing up, people signing up. And of course, December 8th as well with Indiana Jones, The Great Circle. You'll see the increase of membership sign-ups for sure. But, I also heard a rumor. I think Sony is watching my videos. Just hear me out. Remember how I was always complaining about I want The Last of Us Part 1 remake to be part of PlayStation Plus. Remember how I always complained about, man, please Sony PlayStation Plus, I want the remake of The Last of Us Part 1, and the wish came true. I did the live stream. We did it for 20 hours in 2 parts. Loved it, enjoyed it. And they released it this month, October. And I was asking about The Last of Us Part 1 remake, and they brought it. I was also asking about God of War Ragnarok. I said, why can't you include God of War Ragnarok? I want the God of War Ragnarok on PlayStation Plus. And there is a rumor. Listen, to all my Sony fans, and I know I have a lot of Sony fans. I have a huge amount of Sony fans, but I also have a pretty good amount of Xbox fans. And of course, in the middle, we have PC Master Race. In the middle. So I heard a rumor, and please take this with a grain of salt. Grain of salt. All right? I don't know this for 100%. I don't know this for a fact. But I've been hearing some rumors that we might see God of War Ragnarok show up in November next month as part of PlayStation Plus premium, of course, and it should be premium membership. So that's pretty good. That makes me happy because I want to play God of War Ragnarok on PlayStation Plus, you know, so that way I can play it and live stream it, you know, because I can't afford $69.99. So, you know, the fact that it's included, well, we don't know yet for a fact that it will be included, but rumors are saying that it will be included. So again, God of War Ragnarok and other God of War, I think God of War, some other God of War games we might see like remastered, like God of War 3 remastered or something. I don't know. Isn't that already available? But Ragnarok for sure. I think other God of War games are included. I think God of War 3, it's included. I think remaster, it's included as well for God of War 3. Remastered God of War 3. But Ragnarok, that's a pretty big deal, man, for me, you know. So that's good, you know. But remember, it's just it's a rumor. Take it with a grain of salt, please. You know, because I don't want to be one of those guys, oh, you gave us the misinformation. No, it's just a rumor. Here, Shuki Babeba, it's my witness. He knows that I said it's a rumor. Take it with a grain of salt. It's a rumor. I don't know for a fact, but it's a pretty good rumor. So we'll see. Because I never finished the God of War Ragnarok. I never finished it. Oh my goodness. Fix it, fix it, fix it. Come on, man, fix it. You did it. You fix it. Go, 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 go.
Okay, no, Ellie, it isn't safe. But I'm on my way to the centrifuge.
Just be careful.
I'll call you when it's online.
Warning. The engineering deck has not completed final cleanup and decontamination.
Save the game. Let's purchase some ammo. Large med pack. Okie dokie, okie dokie. What is this? Secret rifle. Okay, maybe I can sell something. Let me see. Should I buy the secret rifle? I don't know. No, I'll keep this because you can always find plasma cutters. The enemies, they drop it. What I mean is the enemies, the monsters, when you kill the monsters, they drop the plasma cutters, and they're very common. You know, the plasma cutters are very common. So is, you know, line gun and plasma cutters. And I'll keep this, the detonator as well. It's also very common, so I'll keep it like this. But I could purchase some. Purchase. Okay, got some ammo. I'm good to go. Game. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we gotta go this way.
Dr. Heidi Latchford, Research Summary Organic Material Analysis. There are several shocking findings relating to the sludge-like material found throughout the Ishimura. First, it is human DNA. Second, and far more disturbing, it reanimates in the presence of a marker signal. The only conclusion we can come to is that the entire Ishimura crew was infected and reconstructed and then fell into a soupy DNA sludge when the Aegis 7 marker was destroyed.
Pellegrino, okay? It's a Pellegrino. It's not a beer. All right, everybody just relax. It's Pellegrino. 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 Pellegrino, Pellegrino. I love Pellegrino, man. Oh, it's so good.
Decontamination. Initializing.
Oh, I remember this area.
Decontamination complete.
Save the game.
Entering zero gravity.
Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, I remember this. Oh, it's offline. We need 2 more. And 1 more. There it is. And here we go.
Ellie, the damn cooling core.
Really? It won't work unless all the cooling tubes are connected.
Yeah, I see the 2 paths on the floating components. I think I can match them up with the right sockets.
You'd better hurry. The GovSec is getting further away by the minute.
I know, going as fast as I can. Look, I'll contact you when I'm done.
Save the game. Save the game.
Ellie, I've got the centrifuge online. I'm heading back towards the tram station.
Okay. I've almost got us disconnected from the mag rail. Keep me posted. Isaac, what are you doing? I thought you said you were heading back up to the tram. Just retrace your steps back up to the tram terminal.
All right, I'm on my way back up.
Initializing.
Isaac, Strauss is starting to worry me. Listen.
I would never. But son, Daddy's not a murderer.
Strauss!
I would never hurt you.
He's not real.
Yes, he is. You can't see him because you haven't taken the steps, Strauss.
Will make put down the screwdriver.
Step 3.
Ah!
Strauss! Ellie! Shit!
Nothing like an orange juice, bro. Orange juice. Orange juice. But you know what I do? I mix my orange juice with Pellegrino. It's really good, man. I mixed a little bit of Pellegrino with the orange juice and it's good. It's really good. Really good. Let's save the game and get out of here. Get out of this Ishimura, man. Ishimura, it's just a cursed ship, man. It all started with the Ishimura in the beginning, in the first game. This ship, it's cursed. Let's get out of here. This cursed ship, Ishimura. I would love to see a prequel to see how Ishimura was when it didn't have all of this craziness, right? How it was with Ishimura. To meet the crew, to learn more about the crew. I would love to see like a prequel to Dead Space, like to learn more about the Ishimura spaceship. Well, there you go. Dead Space 4, right? Prequel. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. As quickly as possible, ladies and gentlemen. As quickly as possible. Or maybe not.
Isaac, damn it, that hurt. hurts. The bastard bit me.
What? Ah, shit. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. But he stopped talking. He won't look at me. How's it going at your end? And please tell me this plan is going to work.
I'm almost there. I'm headed to the bridge now to activate the gravity tethers.
Well, good. They're swarming in through a hole in the medical deck. At least you won't have to go through there.
Unexpected obstruction ahead. Shutting down. Welcome to the medical deck.
Crap.
Oh. Wow. 9 hours and 6 minutes. I really didn't think I was going to do 9 hours and 6 minutes, but there it is, man. Wow. And it's already, what is it, 3:56 a.m.? Wow. See, I told you about the plasma cutters. There's always plasma cutters around because the enemy drops it. These monsters, when you eliminate these monsters, they drop these plasma cutters, and they're always around. So you can always have that plasma cutter ammo. So that's why I always stick around with the plasma cutters. Because when you kill these monsters, when you eliminate the monsters, they drop these plasma cutters and they're always around. Jesus. See? Plasma cutters are always around. Let's save the game, huh? Let's save the game. So let's save the game again. I know, yet another great long live stream. Yeah, I think this has become like normal for me to do these long live streams. Honestly, it has become like a normal thing. I don't know if there's some other YouTubers out there. Maybe there is. I'm pretty sure there's some other YouTubers that I don't know. They're doing long live streams, but I don't know, dude, man. I do it like almost every day, dude. Like, and what do you think, Shuki? Like, I'm sure you watched a lot of YouTubers, and I'm sure you watched a lot of Twitch streamers as well. But do you think like where would you put me from 1 to 10? From 1 to 10, where would you put me in terms of long live streams?
Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I wish I could just talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. It's strange. Such a little thing. From the end, it all comes down to just one little thing. I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again. Just once. I loved you.
What is this, WWE? Oh my god. Like, they're jumping on top of me, man. Oh, God. Yo, these monsters are like WWE wrestlers. My God. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I'm done. I'm done, man, for tonight. 9 hours and 36 minutes. Or what is it? 9 hours and 37 minutes. Obviously, I'm not going to finish it. You know, it would take me another 3 hours just to finish this game. You know, and there's going to be a final boss that you have to fight. And I'm just out of juice, man. Plus, I have to do a Call of Duty Black Ops 6 today at 2 o'clock. So there's no way. If you guys want to know what happens, just go Watch some videos out there on YouTube and find out what happens at the end, you know. But I just don't have time, man, to be just, you know, dealing with these enemies and you know, it's, you know what, this is one of the things that it just kind of bothers me about some of these games, and I talked about this yesterday, and I talked about this even on Alan Wake, and even on Halo I talked about it, you know. It's this constant need to treadmill, you know, like I feel like that developers always have this need to milk their games, so that way, you know, look, some of us don't have time, you know, some of us are in a hurry, they got things we got to do, man, we got shit we got to do, we don't have time to be treadmilling and grinding some of these enemies, you know. I feel like, what I'm trying to say, I feel it's unnecessary, dude. The amount of enemies that they put in like in this game and even Alan Wake and out in other games, even in Halo, it's totally unnecessary to put all these enemies. Balance it, make it more balanced, man. It's just, but they do this purposely they do this. They do this purposely, they milk it purposely because they want you to grind. And I personally don't like grind. I know there's many of you out there who love grinding, Elden Ring and this and Demon Souls and whatever, right? Returnal, right? I'm not a type of a guy to grind. I get pretty bored and annoyed. It's annoying to me, like seeing the same enemies. How many times, dude? Like, are we going to see the same damn enemies, you know, every 5 minutes, man? You can even take a piss and here they come. I just feel it's too much of a treadmill and unnecessary. The game needs to be balanced. Now, for those of you who want a higher difficulty challenge, okay, give people that option and let them, you know, if they have free time to grind and they want to challenge themselves with, you know, all of these enemies. But I feel that like the developers are just like milking it, man, for the sake of, you know, making the game longer than doesn't need to be. Honestly, this game could have been 4 hours, but they stretched the whole thing. They milked the whole thing with all these ridiculous enemies and some puzzles to give you some sense of, hey, this game, it's 30 plus hours or 40 plus hours, right? And majority of that time you're spending doing the treadmill, fighting the same enemies over and over and over and over again every 5 minutes. Even in Alan Wake could have been 2 hours. Easily 2 hours. You know, but because of, you know, all of these enemies that you have to fight, they stretch it and they milk it and they milk it and they milk it. I wish that the developers would balance this a little bit better. Honestly, like balance some of these enemies, man. It is, even if you watch this 9.5 hours, what is it, 9 hours and 41 minutes? If you watch this 9 hours and 41 minutes, you're going to say, man, he spent majority of his time just fighting these enemies, you know, these monsters. I don't know. I just feel it should be balanced, you know, especially if you are on the easy difficulty. You know, I can't even imagine what it's like on a very hard difficulty. Okay, so if somebody chooses a easy difficulty, then you should balance it. You should balance the enemies, all right? Because the person purposely selected easy because he doesn't want to deal with, you know, this nonsense of all these enemies just coming at you every 5 minutes, man. You know, it's like non-stop treadmill, you know. Hey, what's up, Shinobi? How you doing, man? Good morning. Well, for you, it's a morning. For me, it's a time to go to bed, bro. For me, it's time to go to bed. Yeah, guys, I got to get going. I wish I could sit here and chit-chat. Like I said, catch me today at 2 o'clock for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I do have to sleep sometime today, you know. I've been streaming for 9 hours and 43 minutes here. So catch me today on a Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at 2 o'clock. I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you, Shinobi. I know you came in earlier. I had some trouble with my chat. My chat wasn't working properly with my OBS, so I decided not to use the OBS chat. So now I'm using a pop-up chat from the YouTube video. So that's what I'm doing from now on. But yeah, thank you, Shinobi, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Shuki, always a pleasure, man. Thank you for being here. Jose, Dylan, Society, W2F, thank you for being here. I don't really care, man. You know, if people want to mock me, whatever, dude. You know, I could care less. Yeah. If they want to mock me, they can become a members and they can mock me, you know. But see, I don't care, dude. See, I don't care about that stuff, man. You know, I don't play those stupid trolling games, you know. I know what they're doing, but okay, if they're watching, here's the message. That doesn't work on me, okay? That might work on some, you know, other people out there, like age 21, 22, or whatever, teenagers and some clowns out there who are just living for that kind of shit. I'm 45 years old, man. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't have time for that bullshit, man. All right? I got more important things to do in my life than just be, you know, going back and forth like a ping pong with some guy who doesn't know me and I don't know him, whatever. I gave him a shout out. I said, all right. But now I really don't even like the guy anymore. Like, so there it is. There you have it. Looks like the guy is a clown, just clowning. Well, clown this, dude. How's that? All right. I don't have time for that bullshit, bro. You know, for that stupid nonsense, dude. If you want to say something to me, dude, go on a Zoom, a split screen or something and talk to me. But don't just do that kind of stupid shit, man. You know, don't have time for that stupid nonsense, man. Not me. Or become a member and donate some money instead of just, you know, freeloading, you know. I don't care, dude. The internet, see, I don't care about that kind of shit, man. Internet doesn't really bother me. I've been doing this for 10 years, man. I don't care about the trolls. I don't care about any of that shit. You guys like that shit because you guys enjoy that shit because you got, I don't know, whatever, got some sick twisted fetishes to watch drama and shit. Well, I have a news for you guys. I don't do that shit. If you're looking for drama, then go look elsewhere, dude. I ain't gonna find it here. You're not gonna find that shit here. All right. So yeah, I don't play like that, man. I don't do that shit, you know. If people want to play that shit, well, they'll have to play it somewhere else, but not here. I have important things to do in life, like live a life, you know. Not like waste my time on some stupid clowns, you know. Losers and, you know, whatever. Idiots. I've been there, man. I've been there. I dealt with that. I've been there, done that, you know. And I don't care about that stuff. If you guys do, then go have fun with that and enjoy that shit, but not me. People try that, it doesn't work. All I can say to those who do that kind of shit, well, man, look, if you want to become a member and troll all you want to troll here, you know. Look, man, I'm a grown-ass man. I got important things to do in life, you know. If I'm going to get paid, listen, I wouldn't mind dealing with trolls if I get paid. Like if somebody would pay me like $50 an hour, sure, I'll do it. The way I do, listen, the kind of shit I can say to people, I would live in their heads like for the rest of their lives. Like I can be the meanest asshole on the planet, you know, if I really want to be that guy, but I'm not. I'm not that guy. So, but I don't do that shit for free. Like if people want me to play a ping pong with somebody and go back and forth, you will have to pay for that. But I ain't gonna do it for free. It's just so you can have your little guilty pleasure when you gather around in your little stupid ass discords or whatever the places you go. No, not me, man. I'm more highly intelligent than that. Okay, I'm way above you guys in terms of intelligence. So keep on trying, but I'm just telling you, you're wasting your time. It's like the other clowns out there wasting their time. They're sitting on the sidelines like a flying monkeys, and they're watching this, and they're going to be sitting there forever, while the rest of us here, VIP, are having a great time, enjoying ourselves, and that's the way we do it, man. We're at the VIP. That's how we roll, you know. As far as what's his name, Kingdom 12. Look, man, I don't know the guy personally. All right, I don't know him. It seems like he has some kind of a ego stroking issue. Like he thinks that his shit doesn't stink when he takes the shit in the toilet. Like he thinks he's the best or this or best or that. He thinks that he's like whatever. Seriously, dude, you know. How old are you? Yeah. 12, 13? I think you're more like 12. Kingdom 12, I think you're 12. I hate to tell you, bro. You're 12. Yeah. Because with that kind of mindset, bro, you're 12. So, but look, I don't care. If he wants to come here and say something, we'll become a member and say something. But I'm not going to play ping pong because he's probably looking for some attention, whatever. Well, you ain't going to get it. This is like as much as you're going to get, bro. Me telling you you're a 12-year-old because you're thinking like a 12-year-old. All right? I'm doing the Series X, Shinobi. I'm just playing it on the Series X today at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock p.m. I'm playing it today at 2 p.m. And thanks to MGD Omega, okay, the reason this is possible is because of the MGD Omega. If it wasn't for the MGD Omega, we wouldn't be able to do this, you know. But because of him, he paid for 3 months Game Pass membership, and that's why it's possible. So today at 2 p.m., which would be East Coast time, 2 p.m. today. Your time, that would be, I don't know, like 7, 5-hour difference in UK. So you're looking around like 7 p.m. Yeah. And it's going to be great because we're going to do a single-player campaign. And I'm excited to see the single-player campaign, to see how it is. And then we're going to jump on the zombies. We'll do the zombies. And after zombies, we're going to check out some other multiplayer modes. And I'm going to spend like 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6 just to see how it is and to get a better understanding of how the multiplayer is and the single player experience, campaign, and the zombie mode, and you know, stuff like that. And then on Monday, we're doing Alone in the Dark, PlayStation 3 game, as requested from Gratsky Shuki Babeba. And then on Tuesday, we're doing a Left Behind, a game that it's one of the worst games, right? It's a Kojima production game, but it's one of the worst games. according to majority. So I will play that, and we're going to talk about it as I'm playing it. And then on Wednesday, we're doing this. You guys know what this is. Shenmue 1 and 2. For Jose, we're doing Shenmue 1 and 2. Shenmue 1 and 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to go. I got to go and get some sleep and, get ready for today. A big day today. I hope you guys enjoyed this 9 hours and 53 minutes, all right? For all of you who support me, I appreciate it, man. All of you who are my members, I appreciate it. That's what we do here, man. We're here to create a cool gaming community. Community like this, like Shinobi, Shuki, Gratsky, Jose, Savage, WTF Society, and Malik, and man, there's so many. MGD Omega. I can't just remember everyone on top of my head, but there's a bunch of you. There's a bunch of you, right, who are members, and I appreciate that. And that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to create a cool community, Just like Dr. Disrespect is trying to create a cool community, which he did with a championship club. I'm kind of trying to do the same thing, create my own little championship club. We're going to start small, and then we're going to grow and grow and grow. And of course, to be a part of this membership, you have to be qualified. And what's the qualification? The qualification is don't act like you're a 12-year-old, That's the qualification. And don't act like you're some kind of a hog with a reddish hair, right, who never takes a shower. Or don't act like some guy who sleeps in his Mercedes and fantasizes about his Mercedes, and maybe doing that in his Mercedes. So look, I'm about creating a cool community, That's what I'm about, man. And that's what I want to do here, So that's it. Thank you, guys. Love you all. Flying monkeys, well, stay on them branches. Don't fall, okay? Listen. I'll give you guys some banana, all right? If you're still here watching on the branches, I will give you this banana, I promise. Okay? You will have it. It's a little bit rusty, but don't worry. Listen. This is the best I can give you guys, all right? I think I was sitting on it for about 9.5 hours. It looks kind of like I farted on it. I think I was farting on it. So, yeah. Listen, I'm a big guy, man. My fart makes Chernobyl look like a walk in a park. My fart makes Chernobyl look like a Central Park. Really. My fart makes Chernobyl look like a Central Park. Really does, because when I fart, oh man. No suit, no hazmat suit will help you. No gas mask will help you. Actually, it will go right through the hazmat suit. It will. It'll eat the hazmat suit. Like, forget it. And that's just a little fart. Like, if I go all the way, If I go like the big one, oh, might as well move to one of the Jupiter moons, bro. Might as well move to the Jupiter, because even our moon here wouldn't be safe from that. So, flying monkeys, listen. Behave yourself, all right? Because you don't want me to fart, do you? Because when I fart, I mean, just ask around, man. Just ask around about my fart. I've been farting for 10 years, man. Just ask around. Yeah, ask around, and they'll tell you. No hazmat suit has helped. Don't even bother with a hazmat suit. It's not gonna do anything. It's gonna make it worse, actually. Yeah. All right, so there you have it. Okay. See you guys today, 2 p.m. It will be fun. It will be fun. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is ready. I think it's ready. And it will be fun. I can't wait to play it. Let me see. Yep, I got it. It's here. No, it's not ready yet. They have to, it will download automatically. I got 266 gigabytes for free, so it's all good. It'll be ready because I leave my Xbox on standby mode. Can you leave your Xbox on a standby mode? I think it is on a standby mode. It does, actually. What? It's already downloaded? No, man. I have to download this. Hold on. I just want to make sure that it works. That's all. All right. Look, we're not playing it. I'm just double checking to make sure that everything's ready for 2 p.m. That's what this is about, guys. This is me just making sure that everything's ready and set for 2 p.m. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did I already download it? Really? No, I didn't. No, way, dude. Yes, I acknowledge. I acknowledge everything, trust me. Yes, I acknowledge. Did I download this? Like, what the hell? Did Phil Spencer download this for me? Hey, Phil, if you did, man, I appreciate it. I think Phil Spencer has downloaded this for me. Okay. I have to install it. Oh. Ah. Okay, it's being installed now. Oh, you see, it's a good thing that I checked it. It's a good thing that I double checked. No, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. I still have to do it. All right, it's installing, so it should be ready. It should be ready, man. Okay, it's installing. It should be ready. You know what? I'm not going to even turn off my Xbox. I'll just keep it running. You know, whatever. So it could be ready. Yeah, we'll just keep it like this, and when I wake up, it will be ready. Look, Phil is a good guy. Listen, Phil Spencer's a good guy. But I gotta be honest, you know, he's so focused on the service, and there's so much missed opportunity out there he could do. Like virtual reality, handheld device. There's so much he could do and expand the Xbox experience instead of just focusing on and look, Game Pass, fine. It's a service. It's awesome. You already accomplished that. It's a service. It's been around for a long time now. But let's expand the experience in VR. Imagine if you could play Call of Duty in VR on an exclusive Xbox VR headset. I mean, all of these opportunities, missed opportunities. I mean, come on. All right, guys. So we're ready for today. Okay? And thank you, Shinobi, Jose, WTF Society, Savage. Thank you for a donation. You've been donating, man, every day. Thank you. Shuki, Gratsky, everybody, man. Much love, much respect. I appreciate my members, you know. I'm here for you guys. I'm here for my members, you know. What's my message to the haters and the flying monkeys and 12 monkeys? Well, here's my message to 12 monkeys. Oh. That's my message. All right, guys. I'll see you today, 2 p.m. Yeah. And 12 monkeys, time for you to grow up. You're not 12 anymore. You're more like, I don't know, 120. You know, it's time to grow up, man. Don't you think these individuals are so depressed, man? I think there's some of these individuals have, I think they're depressed, man. Like a deep depression. They have a deep depression. They're so depressed, man. They're constantly looking for some attention. They're constantly looking, you know, they're just talking about other people, and they never, you know, talk about themselves or look themselves in the mirror. I don't need to look at myself in the mirror. Look at me, dude. Look at this. Look at this perfection. Look at this perfection, dude. Ladies are just landing on my lap, dude, every day. You know, my phone is ringing all the time. So many ladies just calling and calling, but I'm hard to get. You know, I'm not a playboy like I used to be. You know, I'm more in tune with my spirituality. You know, so. But anyway, later. Look, man, these clowns. They're so easy for me. I can wipe my ass with it. They're like a toilet paper, you know. Like I said, it's super easy, man. But again, I don't do that kind of stuff anymore. I don't play, you know, ping pong and rivalry and, if somebody wants to be a rival with me and have a beef, I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to create a beef so they can get some attention and get some views. And I get it. I know, but I don't do that no more. Hard 8 used to do that. He tried that and didn't work out. Quantum TV tried that and didn't work out. Mr. West Side Tech, or as I like to call him, Wet Side Dick, tried that crap with me. It didn't work out. Wet Side Dick, yeah. And all these other clowns, and the Ginger Hog, all these nicknames that I gave, I've been there, man. I've done that. I fought them all, big and small. Just in case you're watching and you didn't get the memo, I've been doing this for 10 years. 10 years. 10 years. I fought them all, big and small. Okay? All right. Well, there you have it. Later. I'm out. I'll see you guys today, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. East Coast time, 2 p.m. Here in the United States of America, East Coast time, 2 p.m.